Hello, everybody. Welcome to the last of the Lord of the Rings movies. You only see me here. Maria's over there in her blanket burrito.
In my tauntaun.
There you go. So.
Oh no! I put it in Portuguese.
We were having a lot of problems with the subtitles. Bear with us. Because why does it go to Portuguese as the default one? It should, you think it'd be English.
I don't know. It's what I was saying before.
So, all right, we're getting the DVD pulled up now. Anybody who wants to watch along with us, and apparently the camera's working now. I don't know what happened for the second one, but like I said, we are snacking. I have gummy bears here, so you're not gonna like gummy bears. Go away. So we are getting the Return King set up. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and get started in the last of the Lord of the Rings movies. Woohoo! And everybody, pull your DVD up and we should probably go through the FBI warning.
There isn't really an FBI warning. We'll do it, but
double check.
It's just the
the PG-13,
and it's gonna go straight into.
And then everybody, 3, 2, 1, play, and you should be good, pretty close, because now we see the New Line Cinema opening. Yep, Return of the King. I've heard a lot of people say this is their least favorite one, and I honestly can't blame them. But we do have a very good comedic scene that we're going to be making fun of here in a bit.
So long.
Yeah, it is. Because I think this is like 4.5 hours long with all the special editions stuff.
If I fall asleep, just leave me be.
And you're fine. Don't worry. But like I said, the opening scene we will be making fun of, or one of the opening scenes.
It's the Smeagol and...
No.
What? I thought that was the opening scene.
It's one of the opening scenes, I should clarify. Where they're in Isengard, trust me, we'll be knocking that.
Opening scene. Yeah. This is the opening of the movie, and it's Smeagol.
I mean, the introduction of Saruman, where we actually see Saruman.
Andy Serkis.
Yay, Andy Serkis, not all creepified and gross. And here, where he's kind of taking a little too much pleasure hooking that worm there, buddy.
The way he was holding that worm, it looked like he was about to stab himself.
Yeah, about to stab him in the finger. Yeah. And here,
look at this pretty little stream.
Yep. It should be said, only the Brandy books were. I mean, granted, these are before the Hobbits were really a thing, but really only the Brandy books were familiar with water, and that's because even these old Hobbits they steer clear of water. So they should be fishing on the land, tossing their lines in, not in a boat, tossing them over. And Andy Serkis' ears are really, really pointed there. And yeah, it's some giant fish that's apparently the size of the Hobbit. Yeah, at that point, let go of the rod. Let go.
No, look at this. Look, he let go.
And wow, those bubbles were not good.
Look at how deep that river is. Holy crap.
The part that gets me is, I know it's not, but that looks like Jack Black. I know it's not him.
Who picks up something like that?
Yeah, apparently he just...
I mean, I guess assuming it's really dark at the bottom of the lake, but it couldn't be because he saw the gold.
Yeah, he saw the gold glimmering, and apparently that's how it works in the book too, where he just saw something glimmering.
It's like a weird way to pick up.
Yeah.
Yeah. It looks like the claw from one of those claw games.
Fair enough. Well, to be fair, he doesn't know how to swim, and he just saw something that he wanted, so he probably wasn't thinking. Yeah, and then here, just a ring covered in mud and everything.
Yeah, and he picked it up weird.
Yeah. It's not super gorgeous covered in mud, but hey.
Well, apparently it's pretty enough because he's already
Yeah, he's already super enamored with it.
Smeagol.
Yep. And it should be said that it's supposed to be, because if we look at when Deagle's fully stands up, we see that he's taller than Andy Serkis, where it's supposed to be the other way around. Smeagol's supposed to be taller than Deagle, but it really doesn't matter that much. But give that to Deagle. And I'm not sure if this is if this was a mistake on Tolkien, because they're not supposed to be brothers, but their names sound like they're brothers, so it's a little confusing there, but. Because they're supposed to just be best friends. But yeah, you see their Deagle is clearly significantly taller than Andy Serkis, but yeah. And yeah, now they're into a full-on fight. And doesn't he bite his fingers?
I think so.
Or he bites his arm. Ouch! Yeah. But here's the thing. The ring got cleared up of all the mud very quickly, I guess.
Right.
Yeah, and trying to strangle him, but then it's like, he's gotta. And gosh, I hate strangling scenes just because these always. I don't know why. I just hate strangling scenes. It just weirds me the fuck out. I hate it. Yeah, and I just was so slowly watching this poor guy die. I don't like it. Granted, it is super creepy. This is a scene you could put straight into a horror movie and it would fit perfectly. Like I said, Peter Jackson was primarily known for exploitation films, which would do a lot of stuff like that. So now this is also something. When someone dies with their hand clenched like this, do they keep the clench? I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Because I don't know. Because if you relax your hand, it goes more like this. It doesn't stay in the fist like that. But
I don't know.
Yeah. My precious. Do that a little too well. Then he puts it on and instantly goes invisible. Yeah. Yeah, and this is pretty much what happened because he was accused, he was accused of murdering Deagle because, well, he did.
He did.
Yeah. Yep. And that's apparently how he started getting the Gollum thing. Catfish. This part is, oh my gosh, I don't like this. You just, obviously not a real fish, but oh dears. Yeah, they're a little gross. Well, like I said, not a real fish, obviously, but, and yeah, now he's got the all sunken in his eyes. Apparently, what we see here is how they were planning Gollum to look throughout the entire movie, but they just really yeah, we can't actually do this. So yeah, like I said, it's just entirely creepy, sunken in eyes and everything. And he still
kind of does look like an orc, though.
Yeah, but yeah. Like I said, he
looks like a cross between an orc and like a Pooh from the Cat in the Hat, or
oh, you're right. Yeah, from the Grinch.
Grinch.
Yeah. You're right. So, and this part here, this is one thing I absolutely love about the Legendarium, the universe, is there are there are ruins everywhere. It's because this is a long lived in world. There are ruins from civilizations long gone. And they left this. They're not being inhabited anymore, but they're still there. And I love this. I mean, so they're in some ancient sewer drain or something, and just, I mean, heck, you need a place to nap. It works. And like I said, Frodo just completely, yeah, he's not completely taken over, but he's very, very close. This part always gets me. Oh gosh.
The mithril under his shirt.
Yep. Come, sleepies. Must go. Yep.
Who needs sleep?
Yeah, I'll sleep when I'm dead.
No, you will.
Yeah, probably. So.
You will sleep when Sheila gets you.
Yep. Yes, here is, like I said, there where it's the days are growing darker. There's a cloud covering the sun, so an earthquake because it's volcanic, so of course there's going to be earthquakes. Hi.
What?
Yeah, no time. I think we can take a minute to get a bite. Yeah, some lemon spread left. It's a couple. I didn't see how many. Yeah, one there. There was at least one more in the back. And here. Yeah, he's full on. All right, we don't got a lot left. We got, he's trying to ration it out. So. It's I've rationed it. We should have enough. For what? Yeah, and then the journey home, and then Frodo just has this look of, oh dear, how am I gonna break this to you? Yeah, because Frodo knows. Frodo pretty much knows. Yeah, I'm not coming back. He knows this is a one-way trip, but he just does like, yeah. Sam doesn't. It's just like, oh dears.
Oh, I can't let Sam give up hope.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what keeps him going.
Yeah. So, but like I said, that look is very much like, oh boy, you haven't put this together yet, bud.
Wolfwood. Wolfwood. Wolfwood.
Just lay down, be calm.
Sit.
Okay, here we're coming up on the.
Sit. Stay. Good dog. You took a puppy.
And there, Legolas with Gimli. Because Gimli cannot ride a horse to save his freaking life. I love how Legolas is just like, everybody's kind of looking through the forest with suspicion, but Legolas is like, oh yeah, this is awesome. Even Gandalf's kind of looking through the forest with suspicion.
Well, I mean, they did just watch all the trees.
Yeah, they did just watch the trees murder a whole army of orcs, so. Yeah. And Merry and Pippin having their feast.
Oh, yeah, they're still smoking.
Yep, they're still smoking, and they got their. They're not in the room, but yeah. And yes, I know the Green Dragon song. You don't have to settle. Oh, I do like Mary's quote here. Only you never know how hard they work. He's like, yep. So, and then here, I do love this. It's like, hey, our buddies we haven't seen in God knows how long, and Gandalf, I thought you were dead. So, but yeah, they're also drunk, and you can tell by Merry is clearly drunk. You rascals. Feasting and smoking. Sitting a field of victory. I love this. Like I said, they're high, they're drunk. I do love this. Salted pork? You have my attention. Yeah, not. Yep. The Ents are all doing their look. They're doing stuff in the background, but it's hard to say what. And apparently, yeah, he obviously locked the door. But yeah, in the book, this scene is very much Saruman comes out and is just basically like, he looks at each of them as like, oh, Gandalf, tempt, and that doesn't work. So he's like, oh, Aragorn, tempt. It's just literally like going to each one, trying to tempt them all, and it just doesn't work. And here we go. Saruman on top of the tower. I don't know if you'd be able to hear him. No. It's like, can you get a megaphone? So, can we not have peace? You just tried to murder me.
Yeah, right.
We shall have peace when you are dead, pretty much. Yeah, he's pissed. Yeah. Then we shall have peace. Yeah. Yeah, he's pissed. And that horse is like, yeah, go for it, dude. There's a horse in the background doing this. Like, yeah, I agree. Yep. And I'm sorry, it's just every time I see this thing, I always think it's I'm pretty sure you've seen that.
Nope.
You know, oh my gosh, I have a video to show you. It costs many lives. He did say the 5 wizards, but
yeah.
In this, we only see the 2. We do see Radagast and the Hobbit, even though he was actually in the Fellowship of the Ring. But yeah. Yeah, and they're Palantir. I think that Palantir's smaller than the one we saw earlier, but I don't know.
Yeah, I felt like the one we we saw earlier,
I thought it
couldn't
was a little
be
bit
picked
bigger.
up by hand.
Yeah.
Like, it looked bigger than that. Like,
Than
it looked
something-
bigger
yeah.
than it could be held in the palm of your hand.
Yeah, definitely. And then notice how Gandalf comes forward a little bit. That's for one reason, for what's going to about to happen here. You're all going to die. Yeah. Like I said, he's just, like I said, going through each one. It's like, Theoden, you are the lesser son of greater sires, blah, blah, blah. To each and every one of them. So, yeah, man. You're really leaning on that rod there, buddy. You must really be in pain.
No, he's leaning so he can easily lean over the side to shout better.
Yeah, fair enough. Because apparently Sauron knows about Frodo, but yeah. Stick an arrow in his cob. He's like, all right, he's reaching.
He was just like, all right.
All right, yeah, I'll do it.
I can make that shot.
Yep. And here shoots a fireball. Like, oh, Gandalf's totally engulfed in flames. And just not even phased. Just like, come on, dude. Come on. Pop. You're stopping. There we go. Now we're coming up to it. Grima, you need not follow him. Grima, you were once an honorable man who is currently standing behind one of the most evil people on the planet. I get one will say you are currently standing behind an evil guy. There's absolutely no legend there, and I mean, and anybody can, and it only takes, and even the smallest person can make a big difference if they're just given the right push to get there. So it's like, come on, Grima. You're, like I said, push. It's like, come on, dude, seriously.
Grima right now is torn between his allegiances.
Yeah.
He's about to kill Saruman.
Yeah. But it's like, Grima, come down, be free of him. It's like, I'm like, come on, out. But yeah, this is the one scene that I do feel goes on a little too much, because it's like, yeah, we could have. I mean, I do understand. Oh, here we go. Now Grima's like, all right. I mean, he could just come down and leave him, but no, he's gonna do. Yeah, and we all know the story. I'm pretty sure. This kind of doesn't make any sense. Why would Legolas shoot Grima after he starts stabbing Saruman? I don't know. But anyway,
yeah, it's a little weird.
Yeah, the part that gets me, or the part I'm pretty sure most people know the story. But when Christopher Lee was, doing the getting ready for the scene, Peter Jackson's like, so when you're stabbed in the back, you gotta, starts going into, you gotta make this type of noise, and Christopher Lee's just like, that's not the kind of that's the noise someone makes when they're stabbed in the back. And remember, Christopher Lee was a special, he was in the SAS. He was British Special Forces during World War II. It is very, you could easily argue he assassinated people. I mean, he's the guy James Bond is based on. Yeah, so when he says that's not the noise someone makes, it's more than likely he knows from experience. Think about that for a bit. And then Peregrine's like, ooh, something shiny. I'm going to go get it. Grabs the Palantir.
Look, it looks a lot bigger now.
Granted, he's supposed to be smaller, so obviously they did have certain. That's my bog. Yeah, but yeah, he's got one that's pretty big, very big as compared to the one that Saruman was holding, and then we see in here, and now it's automatically smaller in Gandalf's hand.
Well, because Gandalf is bigger.
Yeah, so it's like
It's like the size of like a dodgeball.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah. No.
And then Peregrine's like, I want that. It's like
it's calling to him. Got him.
Yeah.
It's got him in its snares.
Yeah, even though that doesn't have the same corrupting power as the ring, but hey, he just likes shiny objects.
He's tied to it now.
Yeah. Do we have to have another quest to have him throw that into the mountain too?
That's pretty much what happens, isn't it?
Well,
he gets called to it. He opens it up.
yeah,
He
he
tries to look in it, but
then
Sauron
yeah,
looks
then he's
back.
like, oh yeah, I should probably not play with this.
Yeah.
And here, everybody stand. Yep. Oh, they have a whole pig there.
Well, I mean,
Dang.
look at all those people there.
Feast time. Let's go.
Yep.
Oh, here comes the rain. Aragorn's almost a little hesitant. There we go.
Because he knows the fighting's not over yet.
No pauses. Yep. No spills and no regurgitation. I love Gimli in this. It's a good game. And elves don't have drinking games.
Do elves even?
Elves don't drink. So
do they have like? Does alcohol affect them?
Well, we'll see here once he starts drinking. Oh god, he goes all out. Yeah, because he starts drinking.
This is definitely like not the theatrical version.
Yeah, this is only the theatrical version. In the later version, it's just cuts to Merry and Pippin singing. But yeah, this is very much this is all theatrical. And mind you, I like this. I kind of wish they had this in the theatrical. Don't get me wrong, I understand why it was cut, but I do like this whole. Wow, it's really coming down.
I didn't think it was supposed to rain today.
Like I said, you want to know how many
dogs out when I could.
Good job. Yeah. Yeah. Oh gosh, here we go. Theoden being a little. I'm happy for he's an honorable man. It's like
his heart.
His heart doesn't longer. I mean and now he's waxing poetic. It's like, okay, now's not the time, my man. He's like, yeah, it's not I did not lead my men to victory. It's like, okay, dude, we won. Deal. Yep. This night is for you. Like I said, this is not the time. Going all out. Yeah, but here we see the alcohol does affect him. From what in line.
Gimli's got a larger stack though than.
Yeah. Yeah, but we'll see what he says here in a second. Yeah, it's the words go with little hairy women. Yeah, he's like, I feel. Yeah, the alcohol is clearly having an effect, but that's it.
Legolas right now is every freshman at their first college party.
And then the Gimli all on, and that's every freshman at the end of every party. Game over. And drink the whole town wine. You can drink the whole town dry. Oh man, I love this song. We could get our hometown. But yeah, and this, I don't know how often. I can't think of it. Even in my hometown small bars, I can never think of people breaking into song and dance like this.
No.
Although I have heard stories about it happening, so I can't say it doesn't. But
I've only seen this happen at like the German-themed Hofbrauhaus.
Yeah.
But they have a live band playing. That's probably the only time that happens is when there's a live band playing on purpose. Like I've never seen people at a bar start randomly singing when there's not like at least singing along to background music or something else.
Yeah.
Like,
although
I don't just jump on tables for fun.
Like I said, I have heard stories about it happening, especially among soldiers, where apparently somebody will get too drunk and start singing a song, and everybody will start cheering him on because why the flip not? But yeah, I've never witnessed it. Like I said, even in my home small town bars, I've never seen it where everybody knows everybody. But like I said, I've heard plenty of stories of it happening, so I can't say it does or doesn't. Maybe it's more maybe it happened a lot in the older days, not so much now, but still.
I mean, before radios and jukeboxes, it probably happened a lot more often, I bet.
Mm-hmm, definitely.
Because again, these days, you have speakers and stuff to provide the music. You don't have to do it yourself.
Yeah, definitely. You need Bluetooth speakers and everything.
Or just speakers in general.
Yeah.
A lot of bars have speaker systems so they can play music.
Although I heard about one bar that apparently has it that you put you can download an app on your phone, and then you could put a song request in.
Yeah, a lot of bars have that.
So that's awesome.
Jukeboxes are controlled by phones these days.
That's cool.
Yeah. My cousin she would know when her friends were going out, like she had all those apps.
Oh, she did alert her?
She would start playing like their songs and they would like start texting her, oh my god, they're playing our song, and she'd be like, yeah, I know, I'm the one like playing it.
And although I do kind of miss the whole family days. Oh, I'm just gonna punch the jukebox and I'll start playing. Yeah, that doesn't actually work, but hell, why not? Works, yeah. And they cut back to this. Gosh, his teeth. Apparently, he's British. That's a bad joke. I'm sorry.
I've known a few Americans who have teeth like that.
Fair point. So, and I don't have the best dental hygiene. I'm not saying I do, but like I said, it's the whole. There's a stereotype.
You go out to rural America and you can find gas stations.
That's true. That's true.
You can count the teeth of everyone in that gas station on one.
There's 20 people in here and a total of 5 teeth.
Not that many people in rural gas stations.
Yeah, I know, but still. I mean, like my dad is a great example of how his front 2 teeth are missing. Granted, he lost his front 2 teeth in an accident. He didn't, but still. I mean, granted, he has not dentures. Dentures aren't the right word, but some.
Veneers.
Yeah. Thank you. So. Not very nice at all, my love.
What, she loves not very nice? Or
no, orcs don't taste nice. Orcs are not very tasty, apparently. Well, that's like we were like in the last one when he said that's why he was after the hobbits. He wanted more exotic meat, I guess. Yeah. And then Gollum's like, but that does remind me once, as most people know, I am religious, but once for Lent, I gave up all meat. And that's because where I worked, there was a Mexican place right next door. So I just went over and grabbed fish tacos every day. At the end of that, at the end of that 40 days, I was so sick of those tacos. I literally could not eat them. I could be.
Mix it up. There's other things to eat without meat in it than just fish tacos.
Well, like I didn't think about that until after, because like I said, it was 40 days, and at the end of it, like I said, I could be starving to death. I just could not eat it. So what I ended up doing a lot of times is just like calling a pizza place, like, "Can you bring me a cheese pizza?" Just something different. Yeah, the horror movie screech right there, like hide behind a tree. A little too much, buddy. But hey, why not? Yeah, and here it's like, it's like I don't. It's like Frodo knows Sam's right, but he's so far gone. He just doesn't. It's not that he doesn't care anymore. It's like he can't see the tree through the forest. I guess that's what I said.
But also, like, he's not wrong. Like, if they were to get rid of Gollum now, they have no idea where to go. Mm-hmm. It's damned if you do, damned if you don't at this point.
That's true. Although this, I think, is a little too much. It's like, oh yeah, take my hand and let's walk. I do like that look. I think holding his hand is a little too much. But
Gollum totally has.
Yeah, and he's totally wasted, totally gone.
Gollum's acting like a mentally abusive boyfriend right now.
Yes.
He's got Frodo ensnared.
Yep.
Driving a wedge between him and his friends.
Mm-hmm. Very much. You nailed it right on the head.
Like, look at that nice pillow he's got.
Yeah, that's kind of right. Yeah.
Also, it's going to give you a really bad crick in your neck.
Probably. Everybody else is sleeping on the floor, but Eowyn, don't worry, she gets this nice little bed type thing.
She's a woman. She ain't gonna sleep.
I know. That is very much.
Also, she probably has her own rooms. This is her actual house, for crying out loud.
No. But yeah, I do know that is a thing where, especially in the olden days, if a family were walking and there's only room on the bed for one, the woman would the guy would just sleep on the floor, assuming the guy would sleep at all. What time is it? Time to sleep?
To get a watch.
Hey, oh, there you go.
Oh, look, Aragorn's clean-ish.
Clean-ish.
Yeah.
Most of the other movies just covered it. Yeah, you're right.
He just spent the entire second movie covered in mud.
Yeah, the first movie entirely covered in mud. The second movie mostly mud until he got rained on. But yeah, still.
He was clean in Rivendell. that was about it.
Well, his hair is still not tidy. His hair won't be tidy again until he's a crown. But yeah,
he was able to wash up and not fully bathe.
It also should say that it's like, can I keep my hand, please? Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Sorry, Erwin.
Yeah, I'm sorry I'm not your boyfriend, but don't worry, you'll find love by the end of the movie. But yeah, see, so it must be a big full moon for you to get that much light. And it should be, apparently elves don't really need sleep, apparently. Because even though they do have houses of healing and resting in New Rivendell, so they must sleep somewhere, but apparently he just doesn't need a lot. Sleepless malice and everything, yeah. Granted, it is also heavily implied that the elves would almost, like, I don't want to say they're nocturnal, but they do really love the stars. Maybe he's just like, I'm just gonna look at the stars because elves love the stars. So, and I can answer that if you want, but again, lore question. That was there you go. And Gandalf is described as sleeping with his eyes open. So this is not out something like completely made up. No, he is described as, sleeping with his eyes open on occasion. Although this part here, it's like, Pippin, can you just not be yourself for 1 minute?
No. Yeah. Like I said, that thing's calling to him.
Oh, like when we get to Gondor, I have this tale with the books, but yeah. Granted, because he has to do this for the plot to continue, even though it should be obvious everything he learns, but yeah, I just want to look at it one more time because it's shiny and called to him, even though
he's tied to it now.
Yeah, don't touch it. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. We got problems. Too late. Yep. Yeah, and now I was like, oh, mistake. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Problems. Problems. Airy breathing. Yep. Yeah, the thing's flaming on fire. I think you start screaming at this point.
He is. Well, look at that.
Yeah, he's not. He can't do anything. But I think Mary would be like,
he'd be like getting electrocuted. Your muscles just tense up, and you can't control them.
Well, like I said, when we did Jurassic Park, if you ever have to test like a wire to see if it's electrified, don't grab it, because then your muscles will contract and you can't do anything about it. Touch it with the hand like this, because then the shock will contract your muscles. It'll just fling back. Full of a toque. Is he dead? No, he's not dead, but he's.
How's Gimli? Oh, Gimli's passed.
Yeah, Gimli's out. God, he's not awake. Everybody quiet. Well, hold on. Hello. Yeah. He's like, yeah, that was stupid. I'm an idiot. Tree. Big white tree.
The tree of Gondor.
Yeah. Yeah, and Gandalf knows. It's like, can put it together. Even though, like I said, it should have been obvious what was going on. And Minas Tirith is not what he saw. He doesn't know what Minas Tirith is. I saw him. Yeah. What did you tell him? Speak. Yeah, this is like I just got tortured for information. The look he gives is like, a fool, but an honest fool. Sauron, nothing. Frodo in the ring, so we good. There we go. But yeah, a glimpse of the enemy's plan. He plans to attack Minas Tirith. How would you not know? That's the obvious next move.
Right, yeah.
It's like, okay, there's only one possible move he can make. I wonder what move he's possibly going to make. Something else that bugs me, we got all the torches lit in the background. So apparently just somebody went around, okay, we're going to light these torches. Don't worry, the sun is coming through. We got plenty of light, but we're just going to light these torches. Don't worry.
You didn't ask for help.
Yeah, that's one thing that always gets me too.
You refused to ask for help, mostly because he said there's no point in asking for help. They've never come to our aid.
Yeah. But yeah, it is like, why should we go to their aid? It's like, but they didn't know. Well, granted, they knew you're under attack, but like I said, it's like they kind of had their own problems to deal with. I hate not to be callous about it, but I can only do so much. And now you're not in danger. We still kind of are. So, I mean, it's also like, well, I mean, if you don't help us here, you're still going to have to fight him. It's just going to be later. So, pick your poison. Yeah. Where are you going? Where are you going is the question. Yeah, there. Why always have to look? I can't tell.
Shiny. What did you want?
Yeah, apparently just
so
super
shiny. Like a moth to a
I won't do it again. It's like, don't you get it? You're coming with me? No? Three days my Nazgul flies. I hope we don't have one of those. Yeah, no doubt.
Oh God, yeah.
Yep. I don't think he'll be able to smoke on the road, but hey.
Oh my God, they went through 2 barrels of leaves already?
Yeah, no doubt. How high did you guys get? Yeah, it's like, we'll see each other again soon. It's like, Mary's very intelligent. He's probably one of the smarter of the hobbits. Because like I said, he's the one who figures out the door riddle. I mean, granted, he doesn't figure out the door riddle, but he kind of gives Gandalf the answer unintentionally, but yeah. But yeah, they're still best friends, so he's just and here. Thank God there's that tiny little area he can stick his head out.
It's an aeroport, so they can duck down and shoot, right? Sure.
Like I said, you normally have those up above head height and just have like a little chunk that you can kind of poke out, shoot, then duck back behind. Not something that you duck behind and then stand up and poke. It's not cover-based shooting. Yeah, and they're very exactly what it says. Like, he'd get himself into trouble, but I'm always there to get him out. And now he's getting himself into trouble, and I can't bail him out. Foolhardy, maybe. Yeah, he's a took. There you go. And the tooks of all the hobbits are very much the ones who get into trouble. And here we get Arwen. Now she's on a horse. She didn't have one earlier, but now she's got it. Don't worry. And take her by the safest road. Well, there's only like one road, and the enemy's nowhere near it, so I think you're good. Here we get a vision. Yeah, I can't remember their son's name, and it's bugging me now. Yeah, it's like, oh, runs to his dad. Yay! And Aragorn with silver hair. Apparently he's aged. Oh, now it's brown.
It's just the way the lights.
Yeah. Now it's silver. Yeah, so yeah, it's just the lighting.
Look, he
Yeah.
kind of looks like her.
Mm-hmm.
And she gets pissed at her dad. I have a son, Father. Why would you deny me that?
That's kind of how it goes, but yeah. But like I said, I can't remember their son's name now, and it's bugging me. I mean, granted, their son isn't. It's not in the actual Lord of the Rings. It's just in the app, like the appendices and stuff like that. But still, there's nothing for you here except a future. And the vision's gone. Yeah. Elf escort.
Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah, nope, I'm going back. But yeah, and I think I mentioned this when we did the Fellowship. All these elf extras, it just, like I said, they just went to anywhere throughout New Zealand and looked for the most attractive people they could find and said, "Hey,
you have symmetrical features. Let's do this."
Yeah, hey, can we put a wig on you and you be in the movie for 10 minutes? Give us a weekend and you will be in this movie. Can you, what do we got? Like I said, that's apparently what they did. They just went across New Zealand to anywhere they could think of and found anybody who was beautiful in any regard, slapped a wig on them, and then boom, they're an elf. You saw myself. You saw I have that. But it is not lost. Thank you. Yeah. Yep, if I leave him now, I will regret it forever. Yeah, here we go. All that is gold does on glitter, not all those who wander a lot. Sorry, I'll stop. The shards of Ner'zhul. I don't remember. I don't think Elrond is the smith, but he might be.
Has days passed between their conversation and now?
Yeah, apparently.
Because she was wearing blue before, and now she's suddenly.
Yeah, now she's wearing red. Yeah.
I thought that was the whole point of her saying it was time when she came back.
Yeah.
I'm so confused. The book in her hands.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on?
But no, remember how I said in the last movie that they kind of imply that she's giving, she's using her life force to help to keep Sauron at bay. This is kind of where they imply that. See, what is it? This is it. And I should mention the reason that Elrond is not leaving because he has one of the Elvish rings. Because remember, there are the elves have 3 rings.
I'm pretty sure that's not how you reforge, but maybe it is.
I don't actually know.
How do you reforge a sword?
I know it. I know.
I feel like you would have to completely take the blade apart and literally put it back
remelt
to a chunk, and literally reforge it. I don't think you can just.
I don't think. Yeah, I mean, I do know that if you're gonna do that, you have to get the entire blade hot, not just that little chunk.
Yeah, that is not how.
But I think you're right. I think you have to take the entire blade apart, reforge it into a solid cohesive.
Exactly. I feel like you'd have to take it off the hilt, put all the metal together, and
then reshape it. Yeah.
And granted, it's from watching Forged in Fire. I have absolutely no first.
Yeah, we are not professional smiths, so we take what we are saying with that grain of salt. But I think you are right. I don't think you could just heat up the blade, put it back together, and then whack it with a hammer, and then it'll magically come back together. I think it has to be reforged into a brick or what. I don't remember the proper term, but you have to reforge it into one cohesive metal, then reforge it. Also, brilliant look of this city here. And this is the movie that coined the term bigatures, because their model of Minas Tirith was still insanely. I mean, it's a miniature, but it's still insanely huge. So
because even to skip
any kind
of
scale. So whenever you see them pull back here, it's this is a miniature set, but it's still a freaking massive set that would probably take up this entire room that we're in. So like I said, this is the movie that coined the term bigatures. I know another movie claimed it did, but I will get into that train wreck if we ever get to it because I hate that movie. Here, and Pippin's like, a tree, get it up, that's a tree. Yeah, it's like, really, why do you think we're here? But yeah, it is kind of, Gandalf is kind of this part coming up here of okay. What he says here in a bit is like, okay, don't do anything you normally do, don't do it. Wait, no, don't just is there a daycare I could put you in? And the funny part is that's kind of what he does in the book. He's I'm not making that up. He almost basically does just put Pippin in a daycare to while he does all stuff. So Pippin spends a lot of time with one of the guard captain's sons. So, yeah, but it's kind of one of those things of like, can you just not screw up for 5 minutes, please?
That's why he's like, don't say anything at all, Peregrine.
Yeah, but of course you gotta screw that up. I mean, here I think it'd be like, can you just wait outside? You don't need to be in here for this meeting. But I mean, granted, there's a worse situation later. I mean, it's a worse situation later in the sense of how the movie is, but but when I explain why it is like that, it'll make sense. But still, Son of Ecthelion.
The weird throne. It looks like a staircase behind him.
Yeah, I don't know why the king would have a staircase throne, but hey, why not?
Except Gandalf can't because he wasn't there.
Gandalf can't. Yeah. Yep. And it's like, oh shit, he knows about that. He was hoping he didn't. And just Pippin, stay quiet. You don't need to say anything. Shut up. Arrow impact. I don't think arrows make that much of a impact type noise. Yeah, here. Pippin, it's like, oh, God damn it, Pippin.
Oh, no, Pippin, don't do it.
Yeah, Pippin, please,
Pippin,
God.
Pippin, stop talking now.
Pippin, okay, whatever
Pippin,
you do.
No, Pippin, stop.
Please, shut up, Pippin, no.
This is exactly what
it's like, this is exactly what I didn't want you to do. But I mean, but like I said, a lot of it is just like, okay, Pippin, for the love of God, please don't do anything. Yeah, in there, even the mightiest man can be killed by one arrow. Boromir is pierced by many. Yeah, get up, you idiot! Why do you have to? Like I said, you probably should have just left him outside.
Bash, back the crap up, Bash. Come over here.
I gotta talk on my flagpole.
You're such a good dog.
I don't know why they're after gummy bears. I don't think that
they're after food in general.
Oh, that some of them did melt together.
Yeah.
Whatever.
No, they could have just been made like that too.
Yeah, true. It still tastes good, so hey. There's another name.
Bash.
There's another name Gandalf for you, Mithrandir.
Sit. Sit. We took a puppy. Sit.
Sit.
Bash, sit. Stay. I don't have treats for you, but I have pets.
I almost feel like I should just have you hold one gummy bear just to keep him.
Gummy bears. Nope.
Yeah. No, just to keep him distracted with one, then toss it back to me. But
no, that would just have him.
Yeah, I know that would just egg him on. Yeah, and Denethor is already because Aragorn has.
Come over here.
I'm keeping him hidden. Because Aragorn has been in Minas Tirith before. He grew up in Minas Tirith, and Pippin's like, did I really just throw my fealty to this idiot?
Yep. That's what Gandalf told you not to talk.
Yeah, like I said, it's like, okay, you've already sworn your fealty to him because you're an idiot. Just okay, just don't sing to him now, okay? Obviously, but yeah, he would even use grief as a cloak, but yeah, Aragorn, like I said, Aragorn has spent time in Minas Tirith. He was a captain in Minas Tirith, and he didn't intentionally have Denethor had a rivalry against him, but he didn't reciprocate it because he just didn't give a shit. But Denethor was like, oh gosh, you're so much better than me, blah 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 blah. And now when Aragorn's coming back, he's like, God damn it, that guy who I hate is already coming back. Damn it.
Yeah.
Because he's like, yeah, I'm the king now. I have control. And now someone's going to come and usurp me. Damn it. And the people already love him more than they love me. Even better. And here, this part kind of gets me. I want everybody to take note. Note how long that pathway is. Just keep that in mind. It will become important later. Although I really want to know, how come there's just that opening with no ledge there at the end?
That's weird.
I mean,
why don't these places believe in safety?
No doubt. Osho would have a field day.
Right? Like, come on.
Yep. And here, just like look out across. This would be one heck of a view if it wasn't for the fiery volcano in the distance.
Well, I mean, those mountains aren't even all that pretty, though.
Yeah, fair enough.
But maybe the fire in the distance makes them that way.
Yeah.
With the crappy cloud cover.
Yeah, no doubt.
Those mountains would be beautiful if they were like covered in green.
Mm-hmm. Green, maybe some snow-covered tops. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mountains are kind of cool looking.
Mm-hmm.
Those aren't.
That's something that always messages my friends from Colorado occasionally. It's like, can you send me pictures of mountains, because I love mountains. I want to see mountains again, Gandalf. Mountains. Sorry. Well, yeah. Here he's like, okay, yeah, that was a nice vacation. Can we go? Yeah. No, too late, buddy. You kind of swore your fealty to the idiot out in there, so we can't leave. But I do like that. Like, can we go anywhere else but here?
You haven't had tea time in like weeks at this point.
Oh, yeah, when was the last time you had a cup of tea to begin with? God. The last time you guys had a cup of tea, you probably would have been in Rivendell. Yeah, just a feeling. I don't think I'll be coming back. It's just morbid thinking. Yeah. There, back again. Yep. The A Hobbit's Tale by Bilbo Baggins. Sorry. But that look there, you can kind of see Sam's like, yeah, I kind of know too.
What gives you that idea?
Well, I don't know. Maybe because the guy gets Edges of Kings everywhere.
Right.
Oh, this one's kind of is like the orcs take and just defile this one king and put this kind of rock on it. But then they see this part is a little. I think it's a little just like a little too much for Sam. I mean, granted, I do appreciate it, but it's like a little too much. So, where we see Frodo, look, he has a crown again. So, just a little too much, but hey, it's like Sam.
You're his head though.
Yeah. Well, it just reminds me of we were on when we were in Boy Scouts. There was one scoutmaster we had to deal with a lot, who was just one of these like overly uppity, like yay type people, and it's like, dude, shut up. Because I remember once when we got back from the Palisades, and it had just been raining nonstop the entire trip. Everybody's wet, everybody's miserable. We're all just like huddling because we're just coming home. We're all huddling into this shed under a heater because we are cold, wet, and miserable. And this guy is trying to get us to sing song, and everybody's like, I want to kill you right now. Ridiculous. Guard of this. Hey, you know what? It's a even being the guard of the Citadel is very much okay. It's supposed to be the elites of the elites, but many times in this situation, because those people never saw any real combat or anything, they became very lackadaisical in their jobs and became the worst soldiers you'd ever want. There are no more stars because there's a bunch of clouds covering it.
The clouds of Mordor have reached them.
Deep breath before the plunge. I don't want to be in a battle, but waiting on the edge of one I can't escape. Even worse. Yep. It's the anticipation.
As long as they're alive.
Yeah, and then there never was.
Wow, thanks, Gandalf.
Yeah, but it's just a fool's hope. Funny. Yeah, thanks. You don't do jokes that well, buddy.
No, that was terrible.
Yeah. Olifants. We'll also see another Peter Jackson cameo in a bit. That actually might be him there too. So. Well, of course, it's where it has to fall hardest. It's his primary. It's the primary force standing against him right now. So.
I don't know how that city is much of a defense.
They could just
down the middle between. It's out in a flat plain.
Mm-hmm.
It's split by a river. There's nothing defensible about it.
Yeah. The only reason it's defensible is because they have to attack here before they can hit us here. But that's it.
But it's not defensible.
But yeah, you're right. There's no way you can actually hold it.
I mean, the city is better off because it's just on a mountain. Like, it's got high ground. Like, that is defensible.
It's over Sauron. I have the high ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're the Witch King. You met him before. He's the one who stabbed Frodo. And in this, one thing that kind of bugs me in this is that Gandalf
looks like the Emerald City. It's glowing green.
Yeah, it's not a good green though. It's an evil green.
Aw. Well, some would argue that the Wizard in The Wizard of Oz is not a good guy either.
That's true. Fair enough. But when you said the Emerald City, I think that actually might have been an inspiration for the design of the city. But like I said, this is Minas Ithil. It was once a city of Gondor. It was a good city, but like I said, a plague hit, and then with everybody dead, it's like, oh look, we got some nice city here now.
Right. So is that the gate that they saw before? No, that's a different area.
Yeah. And then some stairs. Some stairs? Can we just take a look? Yeah. That's not just the stairs.
That is a ladder.
Yeah.
Yeah. Walking. You need 3 points of contact at all times on that staircase.
No doubt.
I've seen less steep stairs than Pittsburgh. Jesus.
Yeah, and Harry's like, oh God, the ring calling. Not that way. But this is one thing in the video. If anybody's ever played the video game that kind of bugs me, is when you see Frodo kind of doing this. The one of those statues kind of rotates and looks at him almost, and it's like, but that has nothing to do with the actual video game in any sort of way. Well, and then now. I don't know what the point of this green flashy thing is, but hey, why not?
Just to show off his money.
Yeah, but maybe it's just hey Gondor, check this out. But in this, they make it seem like Gandalf's afraid of the Witch King, and in that reality, Gandalf is actually a hell of a lot more powerful than the Witch King. They don't actually fight in the book because the Witch King, they confront each other, but then the Witch King hears a crow call, and then he goes off to fight Rohan, who's coming in at that time. Yeah, Bell Beast, and I don't know what's with this crown there, but hey. It can be used as a lethal weapon, which is.
He's the Witch King. That's what the hell is crown.
No, in the lore, it's described that an elf lord, when fighting a Balrog, literally used the spike of his helm to stab into the Balrog's stomach, killing.
Oh, right then.
Yeah, and then they both fall into water and drown and die. So, and here comes this army. Battle of our time. One of them.
Yes, another one.
Yep. See, okay, and I do like, you can see, if you look in the back, you can see like mountain trolls and cave trolls coming too. So, but yeah, and their armor is clearly, oh gosh, they have no symmetry to their weapons at all. Some are pikes, some are like these scythe hooks type thing. There's an axe for you. But yeah, they're okay, swords, yeah. But yeah, their armor is very much just, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, all their armor is just very much metal that's just been kind of sort of back pieced together sort of into an armor shape. It's not as uniform as armor should be. Yeah, gosh, I'd get here and be like, okay, can we find another way around? Can we take, because Mordor is surrounded by mountains on 3 sides. So I'm like, okay, let's go all the way around over there to the far side and come in where it's not mountainous. Yeah, and you never asked that before?
Yeah, like when Faramir was trying to them,
like there's a terror in the tunnel, and you didn't.
You're like, great, what is it?
Yeah. Granted, Faramir didn't know, but yeah, there they have the names. Slinker, Stinker. And then, yeah, that smile there is clear as like, yeah, I'm plotting against you. I think you should have a panicked look and then get that smile after Sam's not looking. Like there. Yeah, in here. Okay, finally, Pippin, now you can be of use. You're small, you're hard to see, so I'm going to have you do something very dangerous, but hey, it'll work. Yep. Although in the books, when they're riding to Minas Tirith, then the beacons are lit because Danthar's not completely crazy like he is in this. That's one hell of a fucking climb.
Right.
Yeah, and here, you should have some guards standing watching all those towers to be like, hey, by the way, because apparently they don't, because no one really notices what we'll see here in a few minutes. Yeah, everybody's running back and forth. No, they haven't. They're watching us. I'm not going to attack from the north because you guys apparently can't see this, I guess. I don't know.
It's super foggy.
Yeah, fair enough. They are being quiet, so. Also, this orc that we're going to get introduced here in a second. I think we just saw his hand there. Yeah, here. The one who just said quiet, his name is Gothmog. That is our name from the Silmarillion for the Lord of Balrogs. Because the Lord of all Balrogs is named Gothmog, so they gave that name to this orc, because why not? It's a good reference. Granted, there's another one later. Yeah, it's like, how do you guys not see this?
Yeah.
Oh, someone sees it. What's this? We've been spotted. You might want to start screaming, killing. Yeah. I gotta say, with how short that bow is, I don't think that bow would have enough power to penetrate that guy's armor.
Yeah, that guy was in full armor.
Yeah. I mean, that is one thing that always bugs me. It's how small those orc arrows are. I don't think those bows are, because I don't think they could have enough power to put an arrow through some plate armor like that. Yeah, if only you had a bunch of archers in those towers, you could already start picking off all these orcs coming through. Because yeah, you guys just had no warning about this at all. Seriously.
No, they were expecting them to come from the north, so that's where they put all their defenses.
And here it's hiding behind the walls, waiting for them. To be fair, this is probably one of the better ideas. Okay, they don't know that we're ready for them, so everybody hide behind the walls, and then we'll take them by surprise. everybody ready? Okay, we got this. No, we don't, but still. And now they're making a lot of noise. And apparently they can't look to the side.
Well, they're not expecting it. They're really bad at clearing corners, obviously.
Yeah. There you go. Yep. Now we'll start slicing. Yeah. Okay, that one orc kind of got me. It's like that one orc was like, hey, right into the sword in his gut. Right. Yeah. And this is good movie shorthand to show, okay, the battle's being lost. Just show 3 good guys getting their ass handed to them. And then that makes it seem like, oh, the battle's lost.
Well, they split them up so that they could come at them from both sides. Yeah. Why wouldn't they have them off to keep them like funneled through the gate? They put themselves up poorly.
Yep. And here they start building ramps across the bridge, the broken bridge, and now they're coming at their angle. So yeah, you're in trouble. Yep. And you guys guarding this wooden pile, I don't. Yeah.
Good thing Peregrine's a really
really good climber. Yeah, I guess he is in the books, but okay, they're just not doing their jobs. They're just drinking. Granted, I think you're hurting this type of thing would be very symbolic, if anything, but hey. And yeah, I was like, yeah, oh yeah, hi guys, how are you doing? And just don't look at me. Don't make me at all. And like I said, these guys are they're not paying attention at all. Whoop. I think that's oil beneath it, but
it's to get the fire started.
Yeah, and then the fire. Now another part, it's like, maybe I should get off this. Yeah, and then it's like, oh shit, we should have been doing our jobs. And that erupted into flame pretty quick. So
yeah, it kind of did, didn't it?
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I know dry wood can burn very easily, but that one lit up very quickly. So, M1 did is the next one, and we see that one being lit. So it's like, it is kind of like, it does kind of have like this feeling of Rohan calls for aid. Okay, everybody, let's go all to go to Rohan. But yeah, one of these in a second here. Because we see the nice one lit in here in this distance, and then we get a close up of these guys lighting theirs, and a nice little shot of their cabin that they live in too. That one lights, but there's gonna be one shot here coming up where we see 2 of them light pretty quickly. And it's like the guys at that second one clearly were just like, yeah, okay, they rotated the camera, and then you see one light off in the distance here. So it's like clearly these guys were just like going, do it, because there's no way they could have lit that one so quickly after. And I think there's an even worse one coming up here too. Yeah, here. That one lights 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that one lights. Yeah, I think they needed more. I think you would have needed more time to get that thing ready. So I just imagine
these guys are pretty on top of this weekend.
Yeah. So I like I said, that one in particular, I just feel like that guy's just like, do it, come on, light it. And then as soon as they do it, they're like, yes. I will say I don't know how well you could get those to burn because they're on top of mountains covered in snow. Yeah, let's just leave that there. And apparently no one else saw this except for Aragorn, but hey, why not?
Aragorn is just the closest.
Yeah, fair enough. Because of that. Gondor calls for aid. Then there's okay, think about it. What are we doing?
We have to go.
And it's like, yep. Well, like I said, it's very much okay. Do we want to die there or die here? Either way, we're gonna die. So let's just get it over with. Yep. Everybody, let's do this. We got this. But yeah, everybody, mount up. Let's go. There is one kind of a little bit of a continuity error that we get in a minute, but I guess he could maybe explain it. But yeah, he's going across because, like I said, because Rohan again, like the Shire, is an entire country that's got landmass. It's there are towns and cities all over the place. So you gotta go gather everybody. So how come they didn't do that when they were under attack in Helm's Deep and they only had 300 guys?
Because they didn't have time. They were running from people. You don't have time to go out and get the help you need.
Granted, you could also say that they were all under attack by the mountain men. So, and then it's like, oh yeah, you're coming with us. Oh yeah, I'm just to the camp. I'm not gonna fight. Why do you have the sword? Yep, here. And Mary becomes an esquire of Rohan. Such as it is. Yep. Esquire of Rohan. Yes. Mind you, that type of... That is kind of a meaningless job title, but hey, why not? Yeah, and here's where that's not in the theatrical release, but it's like, okay, come on, pony, let's go. But yeah, that is kind of explained of like, okay, why aren't the dwarves coming? Because the dwarves, like I said, Erebor is under attack by plenty of orcs too. Same as Lorien and all the other places. The only place that's not under attack is Rivendell, because Rivendell's on the other side of the mountains and there's no one who can get to it at that time. But those are attacking both of them. A lot of guys coming out of there, Sarah.
Yeah, the 2,300, the men who survived the 2,300.
I think that's a lot more than 2,300, but
I guess I don't know.
They had some babies real quick. Right? I don't know. Yeah. Is this the one, Eric, that we get a real good? Yeah, there he is. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's just completely. Ouch. That's the best way to kill people with armor. Hit them with a hammer. Because, I mean, you can't cut through armor generally, so just whack them as hard as you can with a hammer. That will kill them. Okay. Come here, Doc. Whoop. We got this. Yeah, you probably should have been standing up on the, like, get to the high ground and use those. Hey. Yeah, bail out. But yeah, like I said, it's good movie shorthand. It's like, how do we show that we're losing the battle? Show three good guys getting killed, and then it's a good way to get why are you now you don't want to be on high ground. The high ground's not good when they have air superiority. Run away.
Yeah, you're all gonna die, it's fine.
Ouch. And apparently that knocked him out or beat him up, so he can't do anything else, but hey. Yeah. Get on a horse and run.
Man, where did they get the horses from?
Apparently there are stables there. The other horses were. Apparently, because, yeah, otherwise it doesn't make really sense. And, yeah, at that point you just lay there, pretend to be dead, and hope you go unnoticed. Too late now. Ouch. Yep. Yeah, he's all grotesque and gross, because why not? Apparently he has every STD known to man. Yeah. I don't know how we see people running alongside horses.
Right.
Although there is a scene here that real quick, notice Pippin is with Gandalf here. Why?
Why not?
The actual reason is this originally was supposed to happen when they first arrived at Minas Tirith. But they had to recut it around, and now it's after. But yeah, because it's kind of like, is Pippin like your intern? Yeah. So because but it kind of almost feels like, is Pippin like your intern now? What the hell is he doing here?
Pippin is
the wizard intern.
Yeah.
That needs to be a movie. The Wizard Intern. Don't worry, that beam of bright light will keep him away. Yeah, and again, I don't get me wrong. I like how this door is a lot more fortified than the other one, but I still feel like it should open out, not inward.
But inward does let them retreat faster.
Yeah, true. Good point. Nice statue. Yeah, Mithrandir. Like I said, there are 1,000 names for Gandalf and Mithrandir, the Grey Pilgrim. Yep, all of them. Enan done nothing.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, and also here. Wait a minute. Yeah, Pippin's like, this guy's really looking at me, dude. No. Is that my Frodo alive? Yeah. Yeah. That's that. You know, I was like, oh shit. It means we're in trouble.
I don't want to tell you everything.
Yeah, I don't want to tell you everything.
It's embarrassing.
You risked its utter ruin already. Well, it's better than with you.
Yeah, right.
God, I wouldn't trust you with a freaking pipstick.
We both know we weren't going to keep it safe, Dad.
Yeah.
You're already corrupted, and you haven't even come near it.
Mm-hmm. You've already been waging a mental battle with Sauron already, so why the hell would I give you the ring? So now Sauron would be like, oh, hey, target. Because here's the thing, you're already a target just by being in his way, and now you want to be even more of a target by having the ring? Come on.
There you go, Faramir, you understand.
Mm.
Yeah. Boromir also let the ring go, dumbass.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Boromir tried.
Now did he? That's why he died.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You beat me to it. Yeah. And Boromir knows. It's like, yeah, he would not have known your son. Ouch. Like I said, Denethor is. I mean, in the books, he's not completely a madman like this, but yeah, in this, he's gone completely off the deep end. He's nuts. He's seeing things. If you need proof, oh look, what do we see here in a second? Yeah, there we go. Nice Sean Bean cameo. Yep, that's. Yeah, at this point, Faramir I'd just be like, all right, we'll deal with you later. You have your moment here.
Yeah.
And that was the plan anyway.
Yep.
Gosh, those stairs. Like you said, those are not stairs. That's a ladder. Gosh, and they're still vertical. I think if we look down, I think we still see the army leaving the city. I think. Maybe.
Nope.
Oh, yep. Yep. Still leaving. Granted, that is a narrow causeway, so maybe only like 5 people can get across. So it would take a long time to get an army of a couple thousand across, but yeah. And then there are parts here where it's like they're supposed to be sleeping places on this. I don't think I'd get any sleep here. Yeah, and again, where we mentioned how the ring, not the ring, but the chain seemed to change size because other points it's down, like you said, down to his waist, and here it's just like up here.
Yeah.
It's like I'm just. Well, you did kind of bite his neck when you first met, so.
Right.
And here.
Master carries a heavy burden.
Yeah. He knows exactly how. Yeah, well, Frodo's already almost completely gone, so he knows exactly what to say to make it even worse. And it's also like, okay, if you're going to help him up the cliff, maybe help me up the cliff too. That'd be nice. No. What? No. No. I'm not. No. No. Send forth all legions. We tuck it on. They got there pretty good quickly. They had to go all the way from Achilles. Yeah, the Witch King cannot stand against the wizard, but hey, let's just deal with it because why not? Hello. Jeez, I got so many of these dang pop-ups. Courage is the best defense you have now. That's not something you want to say, but hey, why not? Oh, here's a good scene of Pippin and Faramir. Yeah. Yeah.
Bringing out the cookies.
Woo!
No cookies for Bash.
No.
No cookies for you, Bash.
I'll just grab paper now.
Bash! Full blood. What was the sword?
Yeah, here. I like this. It's like, well, I'm taller than you were then, but I'm not going to get any taller, except for sideways. Hobbits love their food. Never fit me either. In there, yeah. Boromir was always the soldier, whereas Faramir was more book smart, I guess is the best way to say it.
No, your father's an idiot.
Oh, don't worry. There's something coming up that it's just... Oh, gosh, this scene. Just the one part that, I mean, the part that I think everybody gets it is where he eats that one cherry and it's like,
yeah.
It's like, come on, dude. I understand. I mean, don't get me wrong. I know when people are, especially when people are very hungry, they do kind of eat like, they just kind of gorge themselves like that. But I think it's better to just put the entire cherry into your mouth and eat it instead of having like all growing down your lips. Yeah, it's just weird. And there's something that always got me too. How come they always have to like kiss the ring? I know it's some symbolic reason or something. Yeah, and they're disloyalty with vengeance. Who's he looking at?
Yeah, love you too, Dad.
Yeah, thanks, Ed. Yeah. No, it's already been fought and taken.
Yeah, right.
So
we already did fight.
Mm-hmm. Let's be risked in war. You are an idiot. There's no reason to send forth a bunch of good soldiers to try and take a city because,
right.
I mean, here's the thing. Even if you took it, it's just going to fall again in 30 minutes anyway. Yeah. Thanks, Dad. Love you a lot. You're such a great guy.
I'll go do what you ask, and then you will have no sons, because it will be to my doom.
Why not?
You already did. Your father's just an idiot.
Yep. Everybody tells them, even Gandalf's like, yeah, and then here, if I should return, think better of me, father. Yeah, you're such an idiot.
Just flip him off and leave.
Yeah, pretty much. Just walk out.
Yep.
And this scene always bugs me.
How does his elven cloak have holes in it?
Apparently, just gotten so worn and torn on the road.
It's special elven.
Yeah, I know. Now
there's no more holes.
You're right.
No, I think you just moved the blanket.
Yeah, maybe. But yeah.
Hey, there's the hole.
He falls asleep, and then 30 seconds, not even 30 seconds again, Gollum's like, okay, he's asleep. How do you know?
Because he wasn't asleep. He was listening for his breathing.
Yeah, that would maybe.
That's what he did.
Oh my gosh, I could not. They are so. All Gollum would have to do is just go, oops, and he would fall right off. Here. Here's where we see Frodo is completely gone in a bit. Because Gollum's going to make it look like Sam's been eating all the food, even though he rationed it.
Even though earlier, Frodo knows that Sam was about to not eat just to save the food.
Yeah.
So why would he do this?
No doubt. So some secret ways in that no one else could find, and he calls a sneak. Very nice, friend. It's like, all right, I'm sorry, you just startled me, Dale. Making sure we're not followed. Yeah, very funny. God, they're sleeping right on a cliff edge. I couldn't know.
Well, if you're tired enough, what else are you going to do?
Even then, I'd be like, okay, I'm going to shove myself as far away from that edge as I possibly can. Yeah, and then even Gollum's like... But like I said, Gollum knows exactly how far Frodo is, so he knows exactly what.
Still have crumbs after.
Yeah, I don't.
For a while, and
I don't think
the
so.
wind was blowing.
Yeah. And here, I see him stowing somebody's face. Yeah, he rationed out the bread. This doesn't make. Why would he ration out the bread if he was planning on stuffing his face?
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead, beat him up. But like I said, Frodo's already so far gone that Gollum knows exactly what he needs to say to make it even worse. Although he doesn't actually succeed in driving them apart in the book, but okay. And here, like I said, he knows exactly what to need to say, so he said it already. And then here, the thing around your neck. Oh, wait, what?
Don't talk about my precious like that.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. And then here, what he's saying is not unreasonable. It's like, you're the one you're the one carrying all the burden. I can help. But yeah, it's like, no. And I like how it said in echoey voice, and then in normal voice there. It's like, yeah. And there, yeah.
No, Gollum, you want it for yourself.
Yeah, you're the one that won.
No, Sam.
Yeah.
You go.
And this is the part that kind of bugs me. I don't think Sam would willingly go. I think he would become what Gollum was at the beginning. Is that he'd just be following them around.
Yeah. Oh man, that was an Anakin.
Yeah, it was.
You poisoned her against me.
You've done that yourself. Anyway.
Gollum was better at manipulating than nobody manipulated in Star Wars. Anakin's just dumb.
Yeah, well, like I said, when we did that, it's not very much that it's being manipulated. It's just that everybody's going up to him and is like, I'm manipulating you. Just so we're very clear, I am currently in the process of manipulating you. Now be manipulated. And he's too stupid to figure it out.
See, this you can at least understand.
Yeah, this it makes sense. Everything, more or less, everything makes sense because Frodo's mind is clearly already gone.
He's gone,
yeah. So in here,
definitely got him in control.
Yeah. I don't know how knights are supposed to conquer a city because knights do really, really good against an army in open field. Not so good against a fortified position.
Everyone knows.
Yeah, because by the way, to anybody who's obsessed with Skyrim, horses cannot actually climb up straight walls.
What?
Yeah, in Skyrim,
Wait, you mean
in Skyrim horses
can. Games are lies? They don't.
Yeah, I know.
Physics?
Yeah, I know. It's such a shock.
I thought the physics engines in every video game ever was like on point.
Yeah, unfortunately, no.
Physics.
I know. It's shocking. But yeah, horses are not Spider-Man. They cannot walk straight up walls. Yeah. But like I said, why I said Skyrim, I mean that because I think it has been patched out now, but when the game first came out, if you got on a horse, you could walk up a sheer cliff face, no problem. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, here. This is City in Numenor. I will gladly give my life. Yep. Faramir, your father loves you. He will remember it. It's just he's an idiot.
Will he though?
Yeah, he will.
Until then, what am I supposed to do, Gandalf?
Whack him with a brick.
Stop trying to make him love you.
Yeah. But like I said, this is the only thing that I get is okay. You want the horses so that they can get out of archer fire quicker, but still, it's like I said, horses are useless against a fortified position. Also, line abreast formation, a horrible formation for horses. You want to spread them out a little bit more.
But this is more dramatic looking for cinema. There's not a lot of them. They don't stand a chance.
Oh yeah, there's maybe 200. I'm being generous. I'm saying maybe 200, and yeah. But again, we're gonna like I said earlier. Oh, I do like this because we get like in the morning haze in the distance. But like I mentioned before, with how small the orc bows are, there is no way in any sort of hell are those arrows gonna pierce through the armor of they don't have enough power in here. In this scene. Because, like I said, the actors were constantly out doing stuff. One night during the beginning of shooting, everybody, a bunch of them went out to like a karaoke bar and started singing karaoke. And Billy Boyd, got up and started singing, and the producers are like, "This guy can sing."
Is he in a band?
I don't know if he was in a band before this or if it was after, but they looked through the book. It's like, okay, is there any point where he does sing? And they found, oh gosh, damn it. Like I said, dude, you get that's how you eat. You can't eat any nicer. But yeah, they went through the book and found this song, and just like, all right, we got it, and they just had him sing. But yeah, like I said, okay, there's like 1,000 orcs there, and maybe 200 knights coming in. And, yeah, you're screwed. And like I said, they're going against a city, so the orcs are already in a at least semi-fortified position because they can hide up the walls.
He wrote.
Oh my God, he wrote.
Billy Boyd wrote one of the songs he sang. I don't know.
He didn't write the.
No, not this one, obviously. No, there is a song that gets used in this movie that he wrote the melody for to sing.
So, and like I said, I know this song is. I know it's written in the books. I don't remember the entire song, but I do know it is in the books. But yeah.
Or maybe this is the song because
he does
the melody. So like, not the words, obviously, but you need to create the melody to sing it too.
But I mean, granted, he did write the song at the end of the Battle of Five Armies for the Hobbit.
Maybe that's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, gosh, his table manners are horrible. Let's just say that because seriously, did you never learn to chew with your mouth closed and everything?
Nope.
Yeah, bell tolling in the distance, and Gandalf's just like, yeah, that went poorly. Like, a couple hundred men are now dead because that guy's such an idiot.
Right.
Yeah, and I do like here. It's like, okay, well, how are we gonna get up the walls of Minas Tirith? Okay, we're gonna need siege towers. So what do we see? We see them bringing up siege towers. Right. Although I think you'd want to have like a bunch of like wet moss and stuff, so they don't light them on fire. Because that's what happened to a lot of siege towers is they just start lighting fire arrows at it. The siege tower catches on fire. Congratulations, it's useless. Unless you want to barbecue your own men, but I don't think that's good.
That's why you bring a whole bunch of them in the hopes that they can't destroy them all.
But yeah, you're right. They bring a whole bunch of them, but like I said, they also cover them in like seaweed or wet substances so they don't catch on fire. But yeah, you're right. It's not just we're not just bringing up 2. Here's a dozen. Have fun. And here, this is another part. Is that really the best place we can gather? And it's also the reason that they're gathering here is because a lot of people are saying, why don't they just go to Gondor? Is because they, like I said, it's an entire country. They have to gather all their forces from the entire country, and they're all gathering up here, and they're going to charge them all at once instead of being like, okay, 200 men attacked here, okay, 300 men attacked from there. It's like, so they're all going forth as one instead of a hatch patch here and a hatch patch there. Yep. You got it. Yep. Yeah. Oh, gosh. And the horses are very spooked from this.
From the people of the dead nearby?
Yep. The Mountain of the Dead. I think Legolas would know the story. No one knows. Yep. Okay, Legolas does know.
None have ever been to Isildur's hair.
Nice.
What? I mean,
yeah, I know, but still. Gosh, and here's things like getting this guy. It's so easy to train horses to do stuff like this, but this one horse just like clearly making this guy's life miserable. It's like I said, it's so easy. Oh, we get a nice shot of the dead king there. That was nice. This part here. Let's go find some food. But yeah, it is partially like, okay, it makes sense to have a gathering point, but it's like, why do we have to climb up this one narrow pathway to their gathering point that just so happens to be next to a haunted road?
Yeah, that's kind of weird that all the leaders are like all the way the fuck up there. I feel like it would take them half a day to get there. Mm-hmm. Like they should probably be leaving if they're gonna ride at dawn.
Yeah, and here it's like a true. It's like, sorry, it's not even sharp, but. Yeah.
What happened? I thought.
Yeah, still, I don't care. Never. I don't.
Wasn't he given a sword or a knife by the Lord?
The orcs took it when they captured him, and so he only has the one that he had hidden. And they're I don't care if the sword is still dull. You don't grab it because it only takes one little part to slice your hand open. And guess what? Dull blades are a hell of a lot more dangerous than sharp ones because all sorts of bacteria can be all in that blade. And if it cuts you, congratulations! All those bacteria that was on the blade is now in your hand. Yeah. Okay. Here, Carl Urban or Aramir, little too much. It's like, yeah, you think he'll stand and fight? He has just as much reason to stand and fight as you do.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah. War is the province of men, Eowyn. Okay, thanks, sexist, but...
She's like, I'll show you.
Yeah, I'll show you, but...
Fuck you, brother.
Although here, in the book, this is not Elrond, it's Elrond's sons making this trip. And they're not actually bringing Aragorn the sword, they're actually bringing Aragorn a banner that was Arwen made, because...
Oh, fancy.
Yeah.
She's like Betsy Ross.
Yeah. But in the book, he had the sword reforged when he was in Rivendell to begin with.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. So they're coming in to bring, because Arwen's like, I'm so confident you are going to win. I have made this banner for you. Carry this in when you go into war. So that's what's important about this. And he does bring the banner in. And this part here. That would have to be very fragile of a jewel for it to shatter like that by that far of a fall, but hey.
No, I mean, it's like anything. You hit something just right, it might shatter.
Fair point. That's true.
But usually not in the first. Yeah, it would have to be just right.
Yeah.
I'm kind of with you on that. I don't think it would shatter like that.
But granted, it's not as bad as I see when people like drop their glasses and they shatter. It's like, okay, glasses are tough. I have, as everybody knows, I can have glasses. If I were to drop them from here, I have no worry that they would break because I know they wouldn't.
Again, I've had glasses break. All it takes is it landing at just the right angle or on something, and it will break.
It has to be at the perfect angle, though.
I've done it. It happens.
I know. I'm not saying it doesn't, but like I said, it's just one thing that always bugs me.
Phones, glasses, yeah.
I come on behalf of someone who I love. But like I said, they make it a thing of like Arwen is apparently giving up her life force to fight against Mordor, even though that doesn't make any sense. But hey, why not? We'll just deal with it. Yeah, see. So, but like I said, in the actual book, she doesn't actually play an active role. It's just like I said, her role is that she's always 100% confident that Aragorn's going to win. So it's like, I've knit you this banner because I know you're going to win, carry it into battle, and, use it to show Sauron that he needs to fear you, blah, blah, blah.
All right, Wolfie. Go ahead.
When you said, all right, Wolfie, the dog, it just froze. She just completely froze. And I saw her eye, like look at me. That is hilarious. Yeah.
I mean, they really dwell if they're dead.
Yeah.
Is it really dwelling?
Yeah, they just kind of linger there
because like they're alive.
Yeah, they're
living in the mountains.
Yeah,
they're undead beings in the mountain.
They're ghostly things. Yep. Well, who else do you got?
Make them answer to you.
Yeah, that very much. Yes. Hello. Because apparently only the Elven Forge can remake a broken sword, but hey, why not? Like I said, they reforged it in Rivendell in the books because they were there already. So it's like, hey, might as well. I mean, I'm not going to carry a broken sword halfway across the world to get reforged. Might as well just do it here. But in this, it's like, you could have just brought that to Gondor and they could have easily reforged it there too. But Sauron now have forgotten the Blade of Elendil. So Undril, the Flame of the West. It has runes inscripted on it, but I don't remember what they say. The man who wield the power of the sword. It's just a sword. There's nothing super fancy about it. It doesn't light up in flame or anything. That'd be kind of cool if it did.
It's a symbol that he can use to rally the dead.
Fair enough. I give hope to men, but have none for myself.
You have time before it's dinner. I don't want to hear
it. Yep. Well, it is almost 5 already. We'll pause when we can get everybody can take a stretch break, and the break it's almost here. So, and here, everybody knows what he's doing. I will also point out that I guess I should point it out later. Never mind. The men need you here. It's like, no, I got other things I need to do. I'm sorry.
No, because his heart belongs to another Eowyn.
Yeah, it's like, I know you love me, but I love someone else. I'm sorry. I'm sorry your schoolgirl crush is not being reciprocated, but it's nothing but a shadow and a thought you love. And I think that's right. Because a lot of girls will like, a lot, especially teenage girls, are like, I love.
To be fair, a lot of boys do the same.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Oh, she smiled at me.
Oh, no.
That means she loves me. Yep. No, it's a shadow and a thought you're in love with.
No, I was referring more to like, teenagers are like, oh, Taylor Swift, I love her. She'll be my wife. It's like, she doesn't even know you. I'm not, no. But yeah, it's very much the same thing here. It's like, I'm sorry, but I know you hardly know me. We met each other a week ago, baby.
It's like Romeo and Juliet. It's like, we were friends, and we've had conversations, but you're in love with the thought of love.
I do love this part. It's like, have you learned nothing of the stubbornness of dwarfs? In the book, Elrond's sons also go with him. Yeah, they do. Like I said, Elrond's sons do go with him. And they do bring a couple horses with them, so I'll keep that in mind. But yeah, notice how the horses were very on edge earlier, but now they just walk in for no problem. It's primarily worse even later. It's primarily answered even better later, or I will answer it later better. But words. Hi, I can't talk. How are you? What is with that dog? Yeah, why does he want to leave a battle? He leaves because he must.
Yeah,
he's like, no, maybe, but we're gonna make them fear us. That's not much of an inspirational speech. Yeah. And here the sun rises. Yep. Because that's what you have to do. It's like the king's going to battle. Okay, well, who's going to rule? Well, obviously it would have to be Eowyn, or assuming obviously the queen is.
Whoa!
Damn.
Yeah, you gotta leave like a regent or someone.
Yeah. So, but yeah, and like he's choosing her to do that, but she disobeys orders and breaks her promise. And like I said, promises have consequence. Your words have meaning in this world, and if you break a promise, something bad happens. Can't you play with that over there, dog?
We're over here, so she wants to be with us.
Shall live to see these days renewed.
Wolfwood.
She's so picked up. Over there.
Sit.
Yeah. Wow, this is this. I will say this almost looks like the bad ones of South Dakota. Sit down. Sit.
Wolfwood.
Sit.
Wolfwood.
Hey, sit. Good dog.
There's nothing for you, back.
Sit.
Wolfwood.
You too. You stay calm. Okay? Yeah, and they're answering exactly like I said earlier. They made the promise, we will help in the battle against Sauron. In the battle of the Last Alliance, and they're like, and when they actually came, they're like, nope, we're just gonna stay here, have fun. Stay calm, and I will pet you, but that's it. Very Twilight. This is a little too. Oh god, I don't like these camera shots of like woo-hoo-hoo all around. What? Okay, here.
Wolfwood. Sit.
But yeah, when they come to here in the book.
Wolfwood, sit.
Sit down.
Wolfwood, sit. Wolfwood.
Sit.
Wolfwood, sit. Sit.
But yeah, when they come here in the book, Aragorn walks in first, and Brago, his horse.
Wolfwood. What?
Sit. Stay. Stay. But yeah, Aragorn goes in first, and Brago, his horse, just outright follows him in because the horse trusts him so much. The other horse there with Legolas has to cover that horse's eyes and sing an Elvish song to it to make it go in. But yeah, but like I said, Brago, Aragorn's actual horse. All right, I got you. Follows him right in, no prompting or anything. Although I do love this scene. It's like Legolas falls in, and it's like, oh gosh, an elf will go on a dwarf, but a dwarf won't. I never know. I never hear the end of it. So it's almost like he goes in to avoid that shame. That part always bugs me. They just pour water on the fire. No, you gotta kick sand on it or something. You gotta actually put it out.
Exactly. That's not how you put out a fire.
It's very easy for a random spark to survive in a, even if you pour a bunch of water on it. No, you gotta dump a bunch of sand on it too. And here, Meriadoc also made a promise that, he would do what the king says, and now he's breaking his promise to go with. Well, I guess not yet, but he makes the choice of, I'm going to battle regardless of what you've told me.
I don't think that. I think that was kind of open ended. He's like, no one has a horse who can bear you.
I'm more speaking about in the book than this, but
that's fair.
Woo!
Like, this horse can bear you. We'll be fine.
Yeah. And then, but yeah, like I said, both Éowyn and Merry have both, made promises to the king that we will, we'll follow your orders and everything. And then, now they're intentionally breaking those orders. And like I said, your words have power in this, and they have consequences.
I still feel like the king didn't give him a direct order.
Yeah, that's true. Fair. You could argue that. Why are they leaving all their tents up and everything? You think they would have taken those down? I mean,
because maybe Erwin and maybe others had gone with them to
the camp. I was just about to say, since we see Éowyn go with them, maybe more of like the king's court or whatever are there too, and they're gonna take out that. That's a good point. Yeah. So, and again, all this armor is just clearly just stitched together, random pieces of metal that kind of sort of fit together. Oh gosh. And part of this
skulls. Where's the rest of the bodies?
Oh, it gets. I see shapes of men. They're very angry. I don't remember them being horses, but hey. Yeah, and he was like, where? Oh. And when he said, come on, Zeus, I'm like, where? Oh, no.
Zeus, you better get up here fast. The dog's about to chase you.
Yep.
Zeus.
Yeah, there it's like, Gibbon's like, oh yeah, I knew the story. Yeah. He's like, no, don't leave me. Yeah, like dead misty hands and stuff. Yeah, I think this is a little too much, but I mind you, this is all added and go away. John Rhys Davies just hamming it up.
Well, Gimli is part comic effect. So
yeah,
it makes sense.
Yeah,
I think it's in character.
Mm-hmm. Because Merry and Pippin were the comic relief earlier, and now that they're not so much in the movies, they kind of have to put it on Gimli. Do not look down. And now I want to look down. And he looks down. Just skulls. Yeah. Why did I look down? I shouldn't. Yeah. This is a cheery place. Clearly the best vacation. He's just like walking on bones of dead people. It's like, I don't want to show disrespect, but damn it.
I mean, it could be worse. It could be like cockroaches or snakes.
Okay, this part's actually in the actual where we see them come across that running.
Yeah.
But yeah. Okay, coming up, we got a part here that just I know a bunch of the editors absolutely hated, and I will explain why when we get to it. Everybody at the ready. Let's go. Yeah, they love their pits, don't they?
Yep.
Oh, the King of the Dead. Because, of course, the King of the Dead has to be called the King of the Dead, because what else would he be called? Do not suffer the living to pass.
How can he say peas? He has no lips.
Yeah. There is like I like how he goes from kind of being crazy to they really just emphasize the bone and everything. And like the city of the dead, which is now because apparently even the stones are ghostly. Because why the hell not?
Yep. Now you're stuck in here, and we're gonna kill you.
Yeah. And the dead keep it. Yeah, we do not suffer the living to pass. We shall suffer me.
Aragorn, maybe you should like announce yourself.
Yeah, by the way, yeah, that'd probably be a good idea. Hold that sword up and be like, "I am the Isildur."
Like, what are you waiting for?
Yeah. Now you must die, Legolas. Don't worry.
What the fuck?
I know. Yeah, I was like, "What? What was your plan there?" I want to know. I summoned you, Phil.
Thank you, Aragorn.
Yeah, finally.
Oh, that's a good.
Yeah, and
Gondor.
Yep. Ding. Oh.
Was it?
Yeah, I don't think he puts the sword up to Exu goes because apparently that sword could kill him. I would assume anyway. And all these guys. I just love these like skeletal pictures. Just looking at it, it's like it's all so creepy. Just sunken in.
Wolfwood.
Set.
Wolfwood.
Set.
Wolfwood, come here.
Yeah, they have no
now
longer.
Set. Wolfwood, set.
Yeah.
Set.
Sit down. Set.
No, now she's gonna come over to you. She's fine. I was just trying to keep her away.
Yeah. She just lays there. It'd be fine. It'll be fine. But she keeps. Okay.
She's on top. She's curious.
Yeah. Yeah, you have my word that if I release you, they all just kind of leave. Now this part, this was standard. Yeah. Okay, this is not in the actual release, obviously, but this part here coming up because we basically earthquake because why not? But yeah, and we start basically getting an avalanche of skulls. This was all because they continued editing this movie after. Yeah, oh my god! Like I said, avalanche, and yeah, even Aragorn's like, "Are you fucking serious?" But yeah, this is all being done after the movie had already won all the awards in the Oscars. It had already won. They're still going through editing this scene. And, Peter Jackson's like, okay, they're just like pouring sand. And, it's like, okay, so half how the sand falls. So edit to look like this. And they just keep going through it, over and over again. And it's just the poor editors are just like, are you fucking serious? We're still doing this. And they just go for like months on end until finally Peter Jackson goes. And like I said, this is after the movie had been released and made all the awards. They're still going through on the special editions. Then finally Peter Jackson goes, well, I think we can finish making this movie. And then all the editors are just like, oh, fucking thank God. Here. And this is and to anybody who's actually read the books knows that the Army of the Dead doesn't go all the way to Minas Tirith like they do here. And that's because, like I said, Gondor is a country. These are countries that we're dealing with. They have cities all over the place. And a bunch of those cities had, they were under siege by the Crusaders here. So their soldiers couldn't go to deal with to help out. So what the Army of the Dead did is they went out, killed all the Crusaders that were attacking these cities. So then all those soldiers who are now free to do it, who are now suddenly not preoccupied, could get on the boats. They all took the boats there, and then those soldiers took on the Mordor army here. The Army of the Dead actually doesn't do that much. And to anybody saying why doesn't Aragorn just be like, okay, now go kill every orc in Mordor, it's because he gave them his word. He gave them his word that once they fought this battle, they would be free. So if he didn't free them, well, he would kind of be in the same boat they are, and yeah, he'd live undead forever. And that's not a good place to be. Wargs, I love those wargs.
Undead forever with Arwen.
Yeah, but she'd be like a immortal elf. He would be a ghostly blah blah blah. So it's like he kind of falls off. One orc's like, "Okay, I'll help you." It's like, no, get away. Yeah, and here you're Say yeah.
What did you expect?
Yeah, what'd you have?
Told you.
Yeah, they were outnumbered. No shit. I love that one soldier in the background. He's got a skull on his helmet because why the hell not? And this also historically accurate of, if we're sieging an army and we have a bunch of, we have a bunch of their heads, they would just do this because, yeah, great intimidation tactic. You're an idiot. And only Pippin can figure out that, hey, he's not actually dead. Yeah, and like I said, only Pippin's smart enough to be like, hey, by the way. And yeah, you're such an idiot that you didn't realize that there's an army at your doorstep. Yeah, you're a bad steward. Yeah, how? Yeah.
Like, it's not like that just appeared there, dude.
Yeah, here, Rohan, you've deserted us. Well, did you?
They need time to
get
there.
You gotta give them some time.
They didn't even want to call for the aid.
Yeah, this sucks. Oh shit. I don't think that.
How did no one see them coming and have them evacuate the city already?
Yeah, no doubt. Or start launching the trebuchets long before now. Oh shit, that hurts.
Like you saw him riding up.
Yeah, and here, abandon your boat. Yeah, you are a horrible guy. And all the soldiers like, are you serious? We're just leaving. We're not going to put up a fight at all. Yeah, don't worry, Gondal's got this. Why are you not already prepared?
Right, like this.
Yeah, this is all. Yeah,
like appear there.
Yeah, they had.
Not like they were beamed in from the Enterprise or something. Like they had to march up. You would have seen them coming for days.
Mm-hmm. I like how this wall is apparently big enough for the horse to be on. Yep. There we go. Return fire. Ouch. And yeah, I hear it's like they're just using rubble that from the why not? I don't think those trebuchets could launch rocks that big, but hey. And here, Pippin's been called to fight, so hey. This hurt. There goes that tower. All right, that works. This one always kind of gets me. Because they got this one rock. Everybody stands away except for him. Yeah, it's very unlikely that rock would just punch into the ground there. Usually they kind of roll. Oh, crap. Here comes the air cover. We're in trouble. I think you'd have a bunch of archers up in that, that long empty spot. That'd be a really good spot to put some archers because they could just sit there peppering arrows all the way down forever and a half, and no one could deal with them until long to the battle.
Yeah, I don't know how good their aim would be like.
I don't think they're really too worried about aim, considering there's an entire army. It's a pretty target-rich environment.
It's still kind of useless though. Like that's not the most efficient use, especially if you're like under siege. You'd want to conserve your arrows until you know you're doing actual good.
Fair enough. Yeah, that'll clear out the wall. Start using Nero's arrows there, buddy. That's one way to make a tower useless. Yeah, that's one way to make a trebuchet useless. I almost feel like if you were to be grabbed by the thing, you try to like grab onto his leg and hope to God you could hang on until it went low again. But yeah, either way, you're kind of in a screwed position regardless. So there. Why are they this kind of? It's like, why are you aiming at the tower? No, kill the flipping trolls, and they can't come any closer. Yeah, they didn't figure that out until too late, it seems.
Yeah, the towers aren't all wood. Your arrows are useless.
Yeah. You can see they have metal. Oh, what the hell? The orc just fell off randomly.
I guess they have terrible balance.
Yeah. And here they bring up a small little battering ram. And it's just, this does nothing. Yeah, we saw the fortifications on that gate. That thing's doing nothing. Yeah. Yeah, here. What are you doing here? They call us out to fight here. Get down.
We'll fight. We'll fight. We'll fight. I'm over here, puppy.
Here.
Gosh, you were already over here. You're good.
Yeah, but like, there's that whole thing. I mean, like I said, it would obviously take a lot more power than what he did with the Archosaur. But it's like, hey, you could, maybe use that beam thing, or you had that sword with lightning in the first movie or in the second movie. Can you do that again?
Yeah, like make some bright lights.
Yeah,
do something.
Yeah. But do something instead of swinging the staff around. But don't worry, Pippin's got this. Yeah. Ow. And Pippin's just like, oh shit, did I do that?
Yeah, orc blood, that's gross.
Yeah. Don't be like Gimli, don't lick that.
Don't lick that. Yeah, that's gross. Nobody needs to know what that tastes like.
Take, And here it's like they're just all dying, so there's just a pile of orc corpses that they have to crawl over. Yeah. Like I said, it's like they're climbing up a pile of their own bodies to try and break that door down.
Yep.
Yeah. But this is the real question I have. Grond will breach it, and then we see them bring up the wolf's head, and they just have this massive battering ram. Why'd you even bring that smaller battering ram if you have this thing in storage?
Because you always want to use the easiest thing you have first.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. And Eric, notice how they're calling it Grond. Grond is actually the name of Morgoth's hammer. And like I said, Morgoth is Sauron's boss. So they named their battering ram Grond because, hey, you know what? Symbolism. All right, that's the end of the first part. We are almost there. We're coming to the end. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. So everybody take a quick stretch break, bathroom break, get some dinner or something. I don't know. Do whatever you need to do. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, get them some food. That'll keep them distracted. Ugh. Probably bring up those nachos too. Yeah. Swallow, just inhale the food. Yes, I see you. You're gonna bruise your tail with how hard you wag it there, dog.
She has yet to do that, but
yeah,
she likes it.
Yeah. Oh no! I said no. No.
Alright, let me check my water. Are
You're fine.
This is the wrong disc.
Oh, it is? Oh, shit. My bad. I didn't even look. Yes, hi. Okay. Over there. Thank you.
You can be sometimes, maybe. Find the right disc too.
Yeah. No, when I actually opened up that with it, and I didn't realize. So. Okay. Watch out. Over there.
Fast.
Thank you. Oh, all right.
Wolfwood. Dad.
The last part. We're almost there, people. I'm not precisely sure how long this movie is, but this last one is. But yeah, it's like I said. I think in total this one's just shy of like.
Well, we're 2 hours into it.
Yeah,
so.
We're at 2 hours, 14 minutes in. So yeah, probably another maybe 2 hours. So we're getting there. I mean, look. Let me put it this way. I love Lord of the Rings. I have never ever tried to sit through them all at once. Because it is hard. And that's why we did the Fellowship of the Ring the first night I got here, just because doing these all in one day. Oh my God, we're not that big a masochist.
All right, we're ready to continue the film.
Yep. All right, everybody, pull it up. The last part. 3, 2, 1, play. We're going to get our Peter Jackson cameo here coming up. No.
Hey, guys, can you give us a ride?
Yeah, very much. Yeah. Yeah, who are you? The fire warning shot past the bosun's ear. Oh, I do love this. He's like, mind your aim. And then he purposefully... it's just... And then that's Peter Jackson who just dies. This army right through. Perfect.
Oh shit,
Yep. We left with the wrong king.
Wolfwood. Wolfwood.
Stop.
Wolfwood. Over here. Stay.
You think you're gonna want any more nachos, or you think you're good?
I'm probably good for now. Wolfwood.
Yeah, and they're going or go back. Yeah. Like I said, in the book, Sam actually goes with him, and he doesn't get turned back. He goes all the way.
Who?
Yeah. A bunch of dead...
Wolfwood. Wolfwood.
He's just...
Wolfwood. Yeah, stay.
Something that always gets me. How come dogs do that? Like, where they look at you and they kind of tilt their head. This way. Ah, it's all webbing. I wonder why.
No, that's a card in Cards Against Humanity. Why am I so sticky? Wolfwood. Wolfwood.
No.
Wolfwood. Look at the dog. Wolfwood. Smeagol. Smeagol is real. It's hard to play us.
That was all quiet. Uh-oh.
You screwed now, Mr. Frodo.
Yep. And he's like, yeah, I made a mistake.
I messed up.
Yep. Mistakes have been made.
That's not good.
Yep. Yeah, you might want to draw that sword out now that you have, buddy. Or pigeon. I don't think spiders growl. I mean, I know there's like the hissing tarantula, but that hisses by rubbing its hairs together. It doesn't have a vocal cords. It doesn't hiss like that, but... Ow, 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 not good. Yeah, I don't think you're getting up after that, but hey, why not? What's he just so happened to find when he falls? What's this? That even though it's windy, apparently is still sitting there.
It's Magic Elvis spread. Yeah, he just knocked half of it off the ledge.
Yeah. He's angry.
Take it with you. It's still good to eat.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Sam.
Take some bites and then keep going. Yeah.
Oh my God, you're gonna need your strength to climb back up.
Tiny. Yeah. Watch where you're going, for the love of... Yeah, like I said, you should probably have Sting drawn out already. You probably shouldn't still be fumbling around in all these. There. Okay, wait. Light of Anvil.
Just looking
okay, that's fine. There is I like how it glows. Yep. Now it's a nice and bright flashlight. What's going on in the background there?
That's a no.
Yep, that's a no-no. Especially if you're arachnophobe, which apparently because to model the spider, they have to have a spider to model after. So apparently the visual effects director, who's apparently just terrified of spiders, went out into his backyard and because he knew they had a trapdoor spider that was down there, so dug it up and brought it in like a Tupperware container and said, "Can we use this to model it after?" And I'm like, "Yeah, that's a no." And mind you, since like I said, this is made in New Zealand. We have trapdoor spiders in South Dakota. I'm reasonably sure you do here. The trapdoor spiders in South Dakota are not deadly. I don't know if they are here, but I'm reasonably sure in New Zealand they are. So
everything in New Zealand and Australia tries to kill you.
Yeah. Everything, yeah, like you said, everything down there is dangerous. Yeah. Uh-oh. I don't know how you would get out of this.
I don't either.
Because I mean,
he essentially wrapped himself up for Sheila.
Pretty much.
There you go, Sheila. Homie, serve myself up to you on a platter.
Yep. Apparently Gollum knows how to sneak around though.
Well, he can see in darkness. He has no problem sneaking around and staying away from the webs.
Yeah. Oh, he broke through. He's getting there.
Is he though?
Yeah, kind of. Not really. Now he's getting through. Although the spider apparently is having just as much problem as he is, even though, you probably should have kept that.
Oh, it got stuck.
Yeah. Bashing your head against a rock. Yeah, that's concussion. Yeah. Yeah. And it's like Gollum's just like, was it does? It was it does. Like I said, he knows exactly what he needs to say. The press has made us do it.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Apparently a really good actor. Like I said, just knows exactly what he needs to say. Master manipulator knows exactly what he needs to say in order to make him not kill him. And then here it's like, I gotta destroy it for both our sakes, and that's yeah, and there's that look in Smeagol that's almost like pity, I guess. I don't know. But it's like, no, there's
that's horror.
Yeah, that's anger. Yeah, that's rage.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah. Well, whee!
That's okay. Just like in Star Wars, if you fall, you don't die.
Mm-hmm. Unless you're an orc, but hey.
Because Sauron's not even technically dead, right? Like.
He granted that he doesn't have the whole falling off the Tower of Orc thing in the book, but in the movie, yes, he's dead. In the book, since he doesn't have the whole falling off the Tower of Orc thing, he manages to escape the tower and then goes to scour the Shire, which thank God they cut, because had they included that in this movie, it would be even longer. And I'm sorry, no. Like I said, this movie, I mean, even the special editions, don't get me wrong. I think most people like the special editions, but even they go a little, okay, too much. Yeah. And here, nice scene of like Galadriel's going to help him out from across space and time. I don't know. Maybe I know it's not intentionally, but I almost kind of feel like that's like a yes, trust me type of look. I know it's not, but
come with me if you want to live.
Yeah, almost, yeah.
Oh, just kidding. You don't make it. Ooh, spider.
No, not quite yet, but we're there. We're getting there. You're not wrong. It's just you're a little early. Yeah, and the horses needed a break, so they got to drink water at this lake. The scouts and spirits surrounded. Time is against us. How are they not noticed when they got all their helmets up? Because I mean, she's supposed to be disguised as a character named Durnhelm, so everybody thinks she's a man, and then just no one notices Mary. But
that's why she's got her hair tucked under her cloak so that it looks short, and nobody will look twice at it.
Yeah, fair point. And granted, a lot of these people do have long hair. And here's like, I am a knight of Rohan, capable of great deeds. You will do great deeds, don't worry. Bless you. I can't save Middle-earth, but they can, so I will do everything I can to save them. You will. Yep, here we go. Yeah, that's riding through the night would be very miserable to fight because you're going to be so damn tired when you get there.
Yep.
Right. Let's do this. Yeah, that's why you notice how her helmet fully covers her face. Like I said, she's disguised as a man, so that way anybody. Yeah. And apparently they have petrol industry, so they can light these boulders on fire.
I mean, like kerosene and stuff existed before, like gasoline and stuff was really in mass production. So.
Yeah. I also I know there's no practical advantage to setting that thing on fire, especially on the inside, but it fucking looks cool.
I guess it just heats the metal up to help.
I don't think it because it's not going to be in contact long enough to do any significant damage. I don't even think it'd be hot enough to do anything if it did have to take time to do anything. But and here.
It's like Denethor.
He's still alive.
I said he needs.
Yeah, he's alive. He's not dead. I don't know what your plan is here, but he is alive. So right now you're just being an idiot. Oh wait, how is that part? I guess it's part for the course then. Okay, carry on. I'll go get Gandalf and then we'll deal with it. Oh, look at that! The flower is burning. Hope's returning. Anyway.
Like, did none of your men carrying your son notice that? Hey, he's not dead.
Yeah. Better die sooner than later. Yeah, it's like okay. A lot of people because here's the thing: he's not even wearing the same armor he was. So that means people changed his clothing. No one. Only Pippin. No one else. Yeah, this is gonna burn like the heathen kings of old. Yeah. How is that a smart idea?
You don't even have the proper wood for a fire.
Bring wood in that.
Okay. So he's just committed suicide.
Yeah, pretty much. Yep. He's so far completely insane. He has no idea what the hell he's doing. Oh, dears. That would be horrifying. Although I do is you are soldiers of Gondor. We got this. No matter what comes through there, we got this. No worries. And then what they pull the door open, what it comes through? Freaking trolls. Why not? Oh, did not expect that. Oh boy. Ouch.
A little help here, Magical Gandalf.
Yeah, no doubt. This will do it. Ow, 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 ow. Yep. Yeah. Also, that's not how you actually make a shield wall. Although I do like that one guy. It's like, I got to work on my spear. Just full on rams it forward. Yeah, he's like, I got you. You're dead. Yeah, that'll work. Although what kind of gets me is he slashes down, yet his neck is cut. What? But yeah, if you're actually gonna make a wall like that, it's not gonna be one holding a shield, then one holding a spear, one holding a shield. It's gonna be everybody holding a shield and spear, and then pointing the spear over the shield. That way you can stab and keep yourself protected. Uh-oh. Hey, Frodo might want to look up.
You're not out yet, Frodo.
Yep, look upwards, please.
He thought he was clear. He's out of the tunnel.
Yep,
nope. You're still in Shield Slayer. Sorry, just gave time.
Yeah, the spider's like just sitting there watching him.
I mean, what is he going to do even if he notices it?
Yeah, good point. Yeah, he doesn't have his weapon on him. Yeah, he's kind of in trouble.
He doesn't have a light. He doesn't have his weapon.
Yep.
He could run, I guess.
Punch it.
I don't know.
Yeah, go all Hulk Hogan, try to beat it down, I guess. I don't know. And here, Stinger. Yeah, yeah.
That'll get you.
And yeah, obviously he had like some tablet in his mouth that just started foaming up with the saliva, and he just started. Yeah.
Third time he's been stabbed.
Yeah. And yeah. Let's see. He got stabbed on Weathertop. He got pinned to the wall by a troll. He got stabbed by some poison sting. Yeah, that poor guy's just getting his. Yeah, he's had a bad time. Uh-oh, what's this? Go, you filth. Ouch.
Yeah.
Now, mind you, I'm not exactly sure about spider anatomy. I don't think they have teeth inside where their fangs are. I don't know for certain, though.
Well, I mean, this is a made-up magical...
Yeah, why not? Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, you might want to sitting there trying to. It's like they're trying to bite him, and Sam's just like, "No, you don't." Holding the fangs away from him. Yeah, there you go. Kick it right in the face. Yes. Oh.
That's just nice.
Okay.
What nice?
What's the matter?
You missed it. I fed the dogs already.
In here. Ouch! Yeah, Inori was missing an eye, and you took out another good one. Granted, it has a couple more there, but yeah, he's like, "Oh, don't try to stab it in its mouth." But hey.
Use your frying pan.
Yeah, I pull that sucker out. Oh no! Oh shit! Watch for the stinger. Oop. Roll out of the way. Roll out of the way. Yeah, I kind of do wish that he pulled out the frying pan. Here, grab this, but yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, because in the book it's described that Shelob basically tries to like lay on top, like squash Sam beneath him, and then just Sam holds the sword up and it literally impales itself. But yeah, I guess this works too. Back. Yeah, it's like, okay, you win. Yeah, I'm done. And mind you, that's how you usually deal with wild animals. You just make it too hard for them to kill you and they'll leave you alone.
Granted, some animals it's harder to do than others.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely.
Oh no, he's dead.
Is he though?
No. You're not even gonna like check his
check his pulse, something. Yeah.
I mean, he does look pretty dead. His eyes are open and there's maggots on his face.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's I'm not sure that's magnet or slime, but yeah, it's
gross,
something.
Regardless.
Yes. Yeah, and it does need to be said. We don't get it explained here, but in the book, Sam does take the ring and he does put it on because he does have to go through an entire fortress of orcs to rescue Frodo. So he does put the ring on to do it. But like I think I explained earlier, it's not that the ring automatically pulls Sauron's eye to you. It's that, I mean, in this, it's that the ring just makes you very, very visible. So I mean, Sauron would eventually see you, but for the meantime, he's a little bit preoccupied. The thing's blowing. Maybe. Yeah. Didn't blow in the second one like we did, but hey. Yeah. And here we got this Orcan chieftain guy. Gorbag was his name.
Yeah.
I don't recognize that name from the Silmarillion, so.
Yeah. This one's still alive.
Yeah, it's just like killed that one half sheet. Nope. This one fell ain't dead.
Oh, Sam.
Yeah. Shoot. It says limp as a boned fish. That's a little. His tongue's blue.
Yeah. Seriously, Sam.
Yeah.
Oh, that one doesn't even have any. It's just Tower Orcs.
Yeah, jump. To be fair, you only have some. I mean, you can't name everybody, but hey, in a movie with like 10,000 characters, I don't blame everybody for not going through names everywhere. But yeah, again, and look at him. He even looks like he's just taking a long nap. He doesn't.
He looks a little sweaty, like he's.
Yeah, well, I think they covered him in oil, but.
Oh well.
You are so creepy. He's burning. Okay, so he's burning up. So clearly he has a high body temperature. He's clearly not dead. Son of Paladin, you from my service. Go die in whatever way you see fit. What seemed best for you? Yeah, that's not the best. Pour oil on the wood. Really? What else are we gonna do? We're trying to burn you guys because you're insane. Yeah, like I said, there is a guard captain. Like I said, since Pippin spends a lot of time in Minas Tirith with one of the guard captain's sons, he finds that guard captain, and then that guard captain goes find Gandalf, and then Gandalf goes. So, but it's a nice condensed minute detail. Like I said, that I mean, we already have so many characters. You don't have enough time to go through everybody. Hello, kitty. York selling indistinctly. Yeah, that's not good. I sure hope all the civilians were out of there, but yeah, you probably.
Slowly trying to get all the civilians out.
I think that would have been priority one, but hey.
I mean, Gandalf was just the
yeah.
I don't know why they have done it.
That guy looked like Darth Maul with all that face paint. Yeah. Ouch. Do whatever you can. And Gandalf's like, what the hell are you doing here now? Gandalf lost his mind. When has he ever had it? And Gandalf's just like, are you fucking kidding me? Seriously, this too?
He's like, I didn't need this right now.
Yeah.
I definitely don't need this right now.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah. In the book, they have this confrontation, but the Witch King he doesn't break Gandalf's staff like happens here. The Witch King literally leaves because he hears a cock crow, and that's part of how the prophecy that kills him. So he's like, oh shit, I should probably not fight Gandalf, which is the one being that can openly defy me. Because the Witch King is not as powerful as Gandalf, so I don't know why they overpowered him in this, but hey, why not? Yeah, I do like that. And then it's just, oh shit.
Oh look, the Witch King talks.
Yep. It's described that in the book that you can actually see his eye. You can actually see like prints, like where his eyes would be, like from lights and stuff. But yeah, like I said, in the book, he hears a cock crow, And that's where he's like, that's the part of the prophecy that I die in. So maybe I should not defy the one being that's in front of me. But it's not actually Gandalf that kills him.
Nope.
Yeah. And here we see all these. I mean, obviously this is all CGI. But yeah, it's like, oh shoot, there's a couple thousand. But yeah, a bunch of these extras are women with fake beards and stuff because it's just they didn't have enough. They just didn't have enough people to have enough to get for guys. So it's just like, all right, put fake beards on a bunch of women. We got this. And I also remember I just imagine it had to have been such hell to go through all this ground, till up all this ground to make sure there's no like gopher holes or anything, because it would be so easy for a horse to, like a gopher hole would easily do it. Its leg goes down there. It's broken its leg. Yep. Yeah. And also does need to be said that the extras that they have in front were all extras who had read the books and knew, so, I mean, the reason being, so they knew the importance of this scene. I mean, I heard that it's apparently extras who could recite the book. I think that's a little bit much because I'm a Lord of the Rings nerd. I can't even recite the book like that. A sword day or red day? Mm-hmm. I always thought it was a sword day, but hey. Yep. And then this part always gets me. Yeah, you need longer spikes to be of use against horses. Yep, we're doing this.
What?
Yeah, why are we... I mean, mind you, there's no way that would cut off the tip of the spear, but it's like, okay, yeah,
you are dulling your sword.
Yeah, you are dulling your sword and you are putting a little chip into every little spear. Granted, maybe that's just like, okay, now it's more deadly because now it has a little splinter that'll also get impaled, I guess. I don't know.
That would make it weaker.
Like, yeah, if anything, yeah. It's like, okay, now your spear is going to break that much sooner. No. Yeah. Oh, Thalingus! Yep. And I want to point. Well, wait. What year did
Dash?
I don't know. I just thought. I think Oblivion came out after this. So, but there's a video game called Oblivion, and if you complete the main quest, you get the armor you get as a reward is very similar to the armor that Theoden is wearing here. So I always kind of wonder, is that is it a reference or? Granted, in that also the best armor, like some of the other armor you can get looks almost like Sauron's armor. So it's like, okay, I think they're taking some. Ouch. Yeah. I mean, obviously it's not directly similar, but it's super. It's not like an exact photocopy, obviously. Yeah, fire. Yeah, you should have been saying that a lot earlier. I do like one of these extras. We'll get a close up of one extra coming up here in a second. Or did we miss it? Yeah. Yeah, that guy right there holding the sword. It's like, oh yeah, he knows he's going all out. I don't know why I just like that one guy because he's like, all right, I'm doing this. I'm gonna be on scene for a second, but I'm gonna give it my all.
When they were like filming that, I'm sure they panned a bunch of people as like, I don't know if I'm gonna make this, but I'm gonna have fun doing it anyway.
Heck yeah. Oh gosh. Yeah. And if the ranks were to break what the orcs were doing, it would be very easy for a bunch of cavalry to now charge through those open gaps, and they would be devastating to your army. Yeah, okay, he's clearly moving on his own. He moved his head a little bit.
No, I think he knows his son's not dead, but he thinks they're
he's
about
just
to
so
die
far,
anyway with Mordor, so he's like, I'm gonna pick our death. I don't know why these people are dumb enough.
Yeah, why everybody's so stupid not to? Yeah. Yeah. Here, and I just look at Gandalf's face here. It's like, are you fucking kidding? Can one thing go right? Yeah. And just, if you were covered in oil, I think the fire would spread a heck of a lot faster than that. I like how he takes that spear, and the soldier is clearly just, "Get here, go." And Pippin, all right, jumps onto the flaming pyre to push him off. So Pippin clearly he's got guts. Ouch.
All right. Thanks for everyone.
Yeah. Yeah, and clearly everybody there is just watching. It's like, granted, I think like you said, you're right. Is that and everybody knows Denethor's out of their mind. They're just like, we're not. Yeah. Ouch. All right, now remember how I said, Mark, remember how long that one pyre is? So that's going to become very apparent here.
He dumped oil on his hair and face.
His hair. Yeah, he'd be a Harvey Dent. Okay, he is now completely engulfed in flame. Whoa.
He has to run down this wall and then down
he has to run down this hall. He has to pass, mind you, he passes by a pool of water, and then he continues running all the way off to do this. He had to run like a quarter mile. I'm pretty sure he would have been nothing but a skeleton when he hit the end of that without pads and burning. But like I said, it's like, it's like, has to take a pause. Because like I said, it's like a quarter mile of a run.
Wolfwood, over here.
Yeah.
Stay.
And here, drive them back because
Stay.
And shit. Yeah, I know. He's like, oh, all right, again. It's just another one of those situations. Like, can one thing go right, please?
No.
Yep. Because now they got an Oliphant's coming in.
A lot of Oliphants.
Yep. I don't remember the exact number. I don't remember if they list an exact number in the book, but yeah, it's enough to make you go, fucking hell, seriously? Yeah, ideally, what you should do is start, moving the horses away and start coming at them from the flanks. And obviously you want to reform, and it's like, oh yeah, they even put spikes on their tusks because you know what? Like these things are deadly enough. Let's make them even more deadly. But like I said, don't charge them head on. Move, flank them from the sides. Go out around and then hit them from the sides where they're not so protected. The only way to properly deal with elephants from the front is the same way to deal with horses from the front. A bunch of very long, pointy sticks.
They would need a very long stick.
Yeah, or for something like that, yeah, you need a spear like the size of your house. Although a bunch of arrows would do it too, I guess. But like I said, don't go head on. Come at them from the flanks. Come at them from behind. Don't go straight at them because that's the worst area you go. Ouch. Oh, that would hurt. And don't run alongside them because now you're just sitting there at targets for the arrows. Do drive-bys. Make yourself a moving target. And that guy clearly having way too much.
Like ats. You gotta
tie
up their legs, make them fall.
Mm-hmm. Or you could just do what this guy does. Is like, okay, you know what? I see how they're driving. Let's screw them up. Oh, that poor horse. Although if you could get directly underneath it, you'd probably be all right.
No, you have to watch out for all the feet.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, that one extra is like, I'm going all out and I love it. But yeah, this would work though. Yeah. And this one scene is, I just think, because mind you, this is before like CGI was really a thing. So they had to make these models, make the skeletons of these models, add the textures to these models, make sure that none of the models are intersecting each other, because a lot of times with computers, they don't recognize that things are supposed to, stop at each other, so they'll just pass through each other. So they literally just, oh my God, I just think of all the amount of time and effort that went into that one shot, and it's just like, are you freaking kidding me? I don't think she could hit those legs hard enough to cause scenario damage for this to happen, but hey, why not? Yeah, aim for the heads. Oh, yeah. How did that one lose a tusk, I wonder? I must have lost that Tusken like
fighting another one.
Yeah.
That's not something that's.
Yeah, they don't have a.
Man did
yeah.
That was it fighting another polyphone.
Yeah. And mind you, that's how like oxes and stuff would break theirs. So, yeah. And Sarah in here just doing his best. I like this. Eowyn doing her, Eowyn standing fight. He doesn't know it's Eowyn. He just sees a soldier. So he's like, okay, thank God we got some fight. And we even get to see Mary still is like, all right, come on, I got some. Yeah, kills this guy. That guy. I think he full on tackles a guy. Yeah. Yeah, that guy picks him up, so he slaps his throat and just stabs him repeatedly. That'll work. That's why you don't pick up your opponent. That's why you stab your opponent. Punch. That'll work. Cut his leg. Yep. It's a great way that won't kill him, but it's a great way to keep him. Yeah, he's pretty much done now. He can't stand. Yep, and here. Oh God!
What, the cat?
The cat. I just heard a noise, and I didn't realize she was right behind me.
Oh my God, you are so easily spooked.
Yes, I am. There's a cat right behind me. I'm pretty sure this. If anybody watching on stream saw it jump up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no. But here's the thing: me sitting like this. I cover. Yeah, I cover her completely in the stream. That's my hat.
That's your hat.
Yeah. So like I said, so I didn't see. So I never looked at the screen. I didn't see her, and I just heard this noise, and I wasn't expecting her to be right here. And like she said, I'm very easily spooked. So.
I'm not also speaking yet.
Oh shush. And here Gandalf's like, it's not that bad to die. And he was like, yeah, all right, not that bad. But yeah, unfortunately, you're gonna go through a lot of pain to do that. So hey, prepare yourself for that. Ouch. And then it's like, okay, we're gonna do this. Rally everybody to the king, but no one's coming to the king. Oh shit! And like I said, Theoden's again like, fuck, are you serious? Ouch. Yeah. Poor Snowmane. Yeah, it's in the books that everybody else is like so afraid. They're like, no, bail out. And only Eowyn stands between them. I'm between the Nazgul and his prey. Except you're the Nazgul. You're not eating him. Only the Fell Beast is eating him. So, but here, couple like 2 slashes, and that's enough to cut his head off. That's one hell of a sword you are carrying. Because get through all the vertebrae and stuff, yeah. Yeah, he's like, okay, well, I hate you now. I already hated you, but now I hate you even worse. And then this mace we see, yeah, because I know they had problems with this of like because the visual effects team was like, okay, make a big mace. So they make a big mace. And it's like, well, we need it bigger. We need it bigger. So they send one comically large that they're like, oh yeah, there's no way he's gonna go. It's like, as a joke. And then Peter Jackson's like, you're getting close. It's like, are you freaking curious? And yeah, to even swing this one, I mean, mind you, this one's just styrofoam and stuff. But to even swing that one, they literally had to have like a guy lift it into frame and then throw it with the help of that guy because it's so absurdly big.
Yay, help that guy. Oh, that's what the bad guys are thinking.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, there's no one on these guys.
Yeah, why are these boats so empty? But like I said, in the books, there's a bunch of Gondorian soldiers on these boats, not the Army of the Dead. And the reason, like I said, the Army of the Dead just clears out the other cities that were being attacked by the Crusaders of Umbar. And then those soldiers who are now not preoccupied were like, okay, we got this. And they all came charging in from here. But like I said, considering you only have so much time in a movie that's already very long, it makes sense to cut that down and just use the Army of the Dead. And then we're also going to get another, I think we got one more Legolas Superman scene coming up.
No, when he kills one of the Oliphaunts.
Yeah, like I said, Legolas Superman. And here.
I'm no Jedi. Wait, yeah. I'm no man.
Yeah. Yeah. No bro can kill me. I am no bro. But ouch.
Neither is the Hobbit.
Yeah. But yeah, I do like that detail. It's like you see the knife he uses to stab the Witch King just immediately turns to dust. And that's what happens if you stab the Witch King. Because he's protected by so many. But granted, Barry had one of the very few swords that could actually hurt the Witch King. And that pretty much took down his force field, so now any sword can do it. And then, yeah, he just crumples up into he crumples up like a tin can. 16, 17. I like how you see those two, they're just counting, and Aragorn's just like, don't worry, I died this. Yeah, he's still alive. I think it best to probably just lay down, pretend you're dead, or grab your sword or grab a sword, and then just okay, he comes up and you and just stab him when he gets close because there's clearly a bunch of weapons near you. I don't know, you gotta be that sword for some reason. Yeah. Flop. I like that Aragorn injures that one and then Gimli finishes him off. I wonder if because that's technically and knocks the sword away. And here, that's a bit overkill. You have Aragorn cut off his arm, Gimli slashes him with an axe, and then Aragorn stabs him again. And yeah, here we go, Superman. Woo! I don't know if archery arrows would be strong enough to be able to climb up like this, but hey, why not?
Exactly. Why not?
Yeah. At this point, this is not the most unrealistic thing we've seen.
Right. This dude's like, wait, why are people dying?
Yeah, no doubt. What's going on?
How?
That one guy, a little too much. He's like, don't worry, I got this. He completely misses and falls off. Yeah. Takes off his knife, cuts this restraint. I'm pretty sure it'd take more than that to cut those restraints, but hey.
He's got a special elvish sword.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's super strong.
Is it a lightsaber?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep. And 3 arrows directly in the spine. Yeah, that'll probably do it, I think. And then surfboard. Woo! And just, yeah, all right. And then that still counts as 1.
I don't know. All the individual ones he killed before, I think, count.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, and I do like you see a bunch of the dead just swarm over. Yeah. And then they go through the city. I'm just like, imagine one of them coming up. Oh, what's this skeleton doing here? Looks like it got burned. Looks like it fell up from up there. It's like, something happened. Yeah, in here, I know your face. He's dead.
I didn't expect to see you here.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, mind you, he knows he's dead. I mean, I think he thinks he's delusional right now, but yeah, because like I said, he's already been beaten up. He's lost a lot of blood. Yeah, he thinks he doesn't know. He just knows he's dying. So he probably thinks he's delusional, if anything. Yeah. He's got blood in his mouth. Yeah, he's not long for this world. Yep.
Yeah, a horse fell on him.
Yep. Yeah, he got tossed like a rag doll and a horse fell on him. Yep. He's dead. Yeah, I go to my father's, who's in Mighty Company. I feel no shame. Yeah. But like I said, like I was mentioning earlier, how words have power. Both Eowyn and Merry swore they would obey his orders, and they disobey his orders, and now they get to watch him die. Yeah, like I said, words have power, and you don't want to break them.
I mean, like, he was gonna die, but she also killed the Witch King.
Yeah, that too. So, well, I mean,
it's not like she died.
Well, I mean, it's like, but yeah, now they get to watch him die, though.
Yeah, but if they hadn't been there, he would have died.
Well, yeah, had he been there, he would have died anyway. But getting to watch him die is probably a little bit worse.
But at least she could feel like
she fair enough. Yeah,
try to help him.
I'll give you that. That's fair. Gosh, it plays it. Just look at all the ruin around it. I love it. Well, that was a thing. Okay, can we take account who's not dead? Pippin's like, oh, did I miss something here?
There's a lot of dead people.
There's a lot of dead people who are clearly standing. I'm very curious. What's going on now? Very handy lad. Try to spot these lads. But like I said, it's like, okay, they are now cursed to wander dead because they broke their oaths. So if Aragorn were to do that, it makes sense to be like, yeah, you're released. And I do just like this where they just kind of like fade away in dust. I mean, granted, it's not dust, but it's just like they're just gone. I guess it is dust, but hey, why not?
Smoke.
Yeah, smoke on the water.
There's no water. It's just smoke on the battlefield.
Fire in the sky. I'm sorry. You know, you are allowed to hit me if I make a bad pun.
No.
And then, Pippin just, oh God, that guy's arm just got cut off. Great attention to detail that I didn't notice. Yeah. He finds the cloak. Oh, shit. And now, in the book, the battle's still ongoing when Eowyn and Theoden have their last chat. And then Éomer sees Eowyn's body. He thinks Eowyn's dead, but she's not. And he just goes completely berserk. So I do appreciate them changing it to here, and here the Houses of Healing, because in the book they make it very explicit that the hands of the king are the hands of a healer. So Aragorn. He doesn't actually enter the city, but he has like an entire day healing people outside the city, and he's going all around healing wounds and everything. And yeah, he doesn't enter the city because it's kind of like that whole thing. It's like, I won't enter the city until they invite me in type thing too. So it's like, yeah. And also the Athelas plant. Yeah, he was using a lot of that. I like this. Éomer is just like, please, God, be alive. Save her, please. Yep, she's breathing. She'll be all right. Camera just turned on. Oh, there it is. Oh, no, it just went blue and then, yeah, okay.
Weird.
Yeah, I don't know. Yep. And now in a nice, comfy bed. Woo!
Where's Merry, though?
Did they show Pippin finding him yet?
No,
that's
right now.
That's poor cut. That's poorly cut because Merry's also in there, and and here, ooh, I got another hot stud that I can go after now. Apparently, it took him all night to find him, I guess.
Yeah, that's weird that they show Éowyn completely healing and then like
Merry. They should. I think they should cut this a little bit better. Like show like Éomer and like Pippin finding Merry, and then show them both in the House of Healing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I knew you'd find me. This is the one time you get to drag me out of the fire.
Right.
No. . Just stretching, huh? You're a good kitty. I like you. Yeah. Oh boy. And now Frodo. I'm always curious, why do they leave his pants on when they're gonna take him everything else off him? But hey.
Because I don't know.
And mind you, in the books, it's explained that, I think what I heard is that they were going to do this too. In the books, it's cut completely separately. So they talk about Aragorn, Legolas, and Gimli first, and then they cut it, and then they talk about Sam, Pippin, Sam and Frodo in the next. So you get to this point of they have the shirt, and you're like, how do they have the Mithril shirt? It's, what happened to Frodo, and you don't know. In this, you know that you
saw them take him.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, mind you, there's no way you could cut it like the book did and have it be any good in a movie. There's no way you could cut it cinematically. So I understand why they changed it, but just imagine it being more powerful. Of you see the mouth of Sauron hold up the Mithril shirt, and you're like, and you haven't seen this. You don't know what's going on. It's just like, what the hell? Yeah, and here now, hold on, Orcs of War dropkick. Why not? Ouch! And apparently orcs and Uruk-hai already hate each other, so this is all they needed to start killing each other.
Yep.
He just looked like I picked up a goat leg or something and just started wailing people. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, apparently the orcs and Uruks hate each other already. Oh God, ouch! I don't know. I don't think you can actually lift a ball that big, but still, why not? Yeah. He picks up this giant ant. He picks up the thing that's like it has to weigh. You would think a couple 100 pounds. Picks it up over his head, no problem. Gosh, those are creepy towers. Yeah, he's like, what the hell's going on here? Everything's dead. What did I do? But I do really appreciate that. Even though everything's dead, he's still sneaking around. And then here, smart move. Yeah. Make yourself as big in the shadow as possible and just growl. Make these things fear you and run away. Unfortunately, that only works for so long before they see, oh, that's a... But don't worry. Sam's pretty dang good. No. That's for sure. Yeah, shoves him over. That's for my old gaffer. You're...
What did they do to his old gaffer?
His dad's still alive, so I don't know. I don't know why he would say that. Yeah, and then this one guy taking the shirt. Yeah. And Frodo, I don't know if you could break those binds, but hey, keep trying.
Oh, stab wounds.
Yeah. Oh God, that poor guy. Yeah, he's been beaten up so bad. The pig. Not if ouch. I love this. You see, nothing's wrong, and then all of a sudden you see a glowy sword sticking out of his chest. Not if I stick you first. I think it would have been better if he said, not if I bleed you first, but hey. Yep. Yeah, they're taking... Yeah, they're here. Begging your pardon, but they haven't. Look what I got. Take it for Kate, just for safety. He thought I thought you were dead, so I was gonna finish this off. Yeah, and notice it's like he's willingly handing it over. I mean, mind you, he does hesitate. He does have he has a moment of hesitation here where he's like, Yeah. There's a moment of hesitation, but he does willingly give it back. And he's one of the very few beings that can actually do that. Although in the book, I think it's just, here you go, whatever. No. My phone vibrating scared your cat. No, because he was sitting right here. I was kind of petting him, and then the phone vibrated, and he's like, nope, don't like that. Yeah. It's like, you're bringing my burden. It will crush you.
Yeah, I always got the feeling Sam hesitated in giving him the ring because he saw what it was doing to him and didn't want
him. Yeah, man, you could make that argument, too. That's a good argument to make. Yeah, and it's like, so apparently they find some clothes. They must find his old clothes. Oh, I guess that worked, too. But yeah, later on, he's wearing his old clothes, so I'm assuming they just found his old clothes laying around, and then they put orc armor on top of it all. Mind you, they'd be very small orcs, but hey, why not?
I like how Sam still has his little cook pot tied to his belt.
Yeah. Yep, he brings that frying pan all the way. He's like, he loves that.
Not the frying pan, the cauldron, the soup pot.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
His frying pan, I'm sure, was on his belt too. Mm-hmm. The soup pot's just hilarious.
There's actually a moment when they drop all that, and it's like it's a sad moment because it's like, I mean, mind you, he doesn't have the pot and everything with him, but it's just the frying pan in the book. But in the book, it's literally a moment of sadness of like, this thing has helped me up so much, and now I have to leave it behind. Yeah, here. Let's start off just by getting down the hill, and then we'll worry about what's next. One bridge at a time. Yeah. He's been out of your sight for a while now, buddy. It made that clear. I love how Gimli's sitting in the chair, the steward's chair, just without any regard. You care. Because now 10,000 orcs stand between Frodo and Mount Doom. Oh, shoot, that's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he has that moment of, shoot. I almost kind of wish, I mean, I don't understand why he's not, but I almost kind of wish Gimli was up in the king's chair just because, but. Because like I said, it's just like he's very clearly, I have absolutely no regard for what the sphere is supposed to symbolize and ever, but. We can give him that. How? He's like, what? No, okay, hold on. We can take these strength of arms. Fireworks again?
No idea. I guess. Maybe it's someone's birthday.
Maybe. Yeah, certainty of death, small chance of success. Let's get this going.
Well, this isn't the first time in the past
month. Yeah, no doubt.
5. Aragorn's like, I will give him a reason to.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why there's stairs. The stairs go up to the actual throne of Gondor.
That still doesn't make sense for a throne, but hey.
They were just proving that Denethor's chair was not the throne.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, and this is like, yep.
We meet again.
We meet again, Sauron. We meet again for the first time, for the last time. Yeah.
Look what I have.
Yeah, behold this. Yeah, you remember this? This kind of hurts you, doesn't it? Yeah, and here it's like
Sauron's like, but look, I too have something you want.
Yeah. Even though he doesn't, but hey. He's just making it look like, I'm killing her too. Haha.
I know it's gonna shatter.
The part that was just me. He's been wearing that around his neck. How did it get off from around his neck and get into his sleeve and pop like that? I don't know. Also, should mention, Mary does not take part in this battle like he does here. Mary is actually in the House of Healing because he also got pretty fucked up.
Right, like we saw his sword.
His sword,
and he got pretty injured by stabbing the king, just like Eowyn had.
Yep. And here, don't worry, I don't feel any love for him anymore. I got a new stud to go after. I do not believe the Stockmarks will do it.
So is Faramir staying behind too? Also, he's healed.
Yeah, he got, yeah, and now these two
left behind because they were both healing.
Yeah, and now they fall in love.
Oh, how cute.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, it's almost like the case of now I have a new stud to go after. So I don't know which one you would choose, but hey.
Well, Aragorn is in love with someone else, so yeah. Let's go to the one whose heart is free to love me.
Graham, we all know you just choose Orlando Bloom.
That's definitely
It's all right. Cower and hide in there. I think they should have cut this because it doesn't make any sense. How would the orcs not realize these are not orcs? But yeah. I think like I said, I think they should cut that because it just none of these orcs realize, hey, these are not orcs. Something's up.
Right, they're really short for orcs.
Yeah. Just all of them pulling away.
Oh, we are?
Yeah, apparently. I wonder what else we've been doing.
I thought I was raised from the ground to plant corn for peacetime.
Yeah. Well, it is kind of the thing of what are the orcs going to do once they've won the war?
Pillage.
Pillage lands already been pillaged?
Yep. Start killing each other.
Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, it's just like this is really scarring his skin. Guy doesn't even have a nose.
Where he's going, he doesn't need.
Yeah, fair enough. And he's also missing an eye. Yeah, and his Frodo has the good idea of like, all right, just start a brawl and maybe we can escape in a big brawl. And that's kind of what happens. I don't think that would really work, but hey, why not?
It might. I mean, it's how they got out of the tower to begin with, is the orcs got in a giant fight.
Yeah, it just and then it's like they just in the distraction or go, get out, and no one sees. No one noticed that two of them are now missing, but hey, why not?
They weren't really keeping count.
Yeah, that's fair. They weren't exactly paying attention, but I still feel like they should have just cut that because I don't think that no one would have noticed that, hey, these two are not orcs and that they could have escaped so easily.
Right. They're really short for orcs.
Yeah. they're still huffing around all this orc armor because, granted, they need it to stay protected, but hey.
It can't be any heavier than the pack Sam was wearing before anyway.
Yeah, that's true. Thunder rumbling. And there's active lava flows right around them. Cheese and crackers. Wait, that's not a lava flow. That's just glowing rock. Yep. And mind you, in the book, they do find like rivers and stuff in Mordor because the orcs do need water to survive too. Yeah, it's like I think we're gonna take a break here for a bit. Yep. And like I said, no point in hearing anything we're not sure to need. And like I said, there it goes. It's like I said, it's a sad moment of this thing has carried me, this thing, I've been using this thing all the time. And now, and then here, another scene of like, okay, you're just a little too upbeat about everything. He sees the stars. And Frodo's just completely, he's hardly even conscious at this point. He's probably passed out. Yeah, just hiding under a rock. And honestly, that's the best you can do in this situation for a nap. And mind you, I do appreciate that they have to give, they have to show like some sort of like light to be like where Sauron's looking, but it is a little bit much to have it be like the spotlight type of thing. Yeah. Crap. There's a few drops left. Just tiny little bit. You just see a tiny little bit, but yeah. And if you look at where the chain is, you see it's like really scarring on his neck. It's really digging down. Yeah, and now it's like I don't think there's gonna be a return journey.
No, Sam.
Yeah, but hey, we're gonna finish that. We've come this far. And here, all right, men, line up in a shield wall on the hills. Yeah. Granted, it's defined. Yeah, oh, you can see hills there, so hey, why not?
A small hill.
Get the high ground going as much as you can, anyway. And like I said, Frodo like hallucinating and stuff. And coming up here, there's a scene coming up here that's in the theatrical version. I still think, here. This is in the theatrical cut. I still think they should have cut it out because he's in Sauron's sight. Sauron is clearly looking directly at him, and it's like, well, there's some strangers in my land that I don't recognize. Now what? It's probably nothing.
That was a weird fall.
Yeah. And it's like, there were some strange people in my lands that I don't recognize.
Right.
And then now I can't see them because I fell behind some rocks. That's probably nothing. Don't worry.
Like, he knows a couple of halflings have his ring, and he sees one in his land.
Yeah.
No, it's fine.
He sees at least one, possibly two, but yeah, it's like, like I said, I still think they should cut that because it's like, it's because, like I said, it's kind of, I mean, I think they should have had, like, maybe have Frodo and Sam, like, ducking behind some rocks because the site was there. And then we see the site being drawn away. But I don't think we should have had Frodo be seen by it at all, just because, like I said, you need to have that air of mystery. Yep. And Now, normally they would have like a little, like the door in Helm's Deep that we saw, that little side door where, they have a little side door like that you can open up and then one guy would come out. Or at least to have a guy on top of the gate screaming down so they could talk. Like in Monty Python, you wouldn't open up the entire gate just for one guy. And mind you, there are so many, theories about who this guy is because it's not exactly established. It could be one of the wizard that was corrupted. It could be one of the Black Numenorians. It's not exactly known. And yeah, as for his mouth, yeah, obviously they digitally enhanced the teeth and everything. But I do know they had originally planned of like doing the mouth slit vertically, like, so it'd be, instead of talking like normal, it'd be vertical. Yeah. But they said, okay, that too much. So yeah, they cut that. Yeah. Old gray beard. His beard's very white now.
Right. As in Mithril.
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, like I said, in the books, it's a lot more powerful of, because you don't know, you don't know what's happened. You just see he pulls out the Mithril vest, and it's like, how did he get this? What happened to Frodo? Yeah.
Hope at this point you're like, if they're just showing us the Mithril and like obviously they don't have the ring, otherwise you wouldn't be talking to us right now.
Yeah, I think that's what Aragorn pieces together. Because right now what he's saying is very much, this is. Yeah, and like I said, I think you're right in what is that Aragorn's like, okay. Yeah. Ouch. I'll do it. I guess that's season negotiation. I do not believe it. I will not. Now like I said, I think what should have happened is have Frodo and Sam hiding behind a rock because you see the sight looking at them, and then when that happens, then have the gaze be drawn away, and then Sam's like, "Hey, now we can go back to the hilltop."
Yep, back to the high ground.
Yep. CGI is not perfect there. It's not horrible, but it's not perfect. Okay. Something's wrong with his gaze. No. It sounded like two was hopping down the stairs.
He was. He is weird on the stairs.
Yeah. If it works, it works. Three and a half hours, and we're almost there. This is a pretty good speech, though.
You can make that hop, I see, Zeus. Percy could not do that yesterday. But it's not today.
I mean, maybe it's just Percy underestimated and didn't think, and but hey.
She's not as good at jumping as
yeah. How old is Percy?
11.
Oh. They stay away behind. And yeah, they're like, all right, let's do this. Although I am kind of like, well, you got a bunch of soldiers from Rohan there who are known for their horsemanship. Why don't you have them on horses and start, get some cavalry charges going, disrupt the army as much as you can as they. Yeah, I know. Like I said, it's very hard to figure out a battle plan for something like this. And mind you, obviously, Tolkien was not. He wrote language for stuff. He was not a battle major.
No, but he was in World War I.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I mean, granted, a lot of times it's just like, why would you engage in battle like this, where it's like, okay, why is there no like say trench around Minas Tirith, where it's like where obviously they should be.
Yeah.
And it's like I said, it's Tolkien. Although he was in World War I, he didn't really study ancient battles like certainly like I do. So, like I said,
even during World War I, they had trenches and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, some basic knowledge of at least modern day warfare.
Mind you could also make the argument that he's creating this entire world. Some things are going to slip your grasp. Some things are going to slip your sight. Like I said, Mary's not actually at the battle. He's in Alice's healing, but hey. Yeah, and there's like, oh crap, entirely surrounded. Never thought I'd die side by side with an elf.
How about with a friend?
Yeah. I take your elf and raise you a friend. He's like, yep, I'll work.
And he's like, yeah, I can't really argue.
What are you doing? Hopping around.
To the top. She's got a bad eye. She can't see.
See, she likes it up here though.
Okay, Zeus. Zeus was like, you're not petting me.
You're not petting me enough. Show me more affection.
That's exactly what he just headbutted my hand.
Oh, that reminds me, my family dog growing up, if you weren't petting him enough, he would literally, he would force you to pet him.
No. I don't remember the Shire.
Yeah.
All I know is
pain and agony from this damn thing.
Fire and
yeah.
My neck hurts.
Everything's in pain. I could really use a beer.
Maybe some of that.
Old Toby.
Yeah. The long bottom leaf.
Give me a spoke and a beer right about now, and I think we'll be all right. To taste the strawberries. I think they should have said mushrooms because in the books it talks about how Frodo is like obsessively he loves mushrooms. He's not so I think they should have said the taste of mushrooms there, but hey.
But I remember your face, Sam.
The Wheel of Fire. I think it should Eye of Fire there too, but say why not? And something that always gets me is like look at Sam's eyes here. It's like they're kind of dim, but then you look at Frodo, his eyes are like insanely bright. It's always got me. It's like I think that has to be the lighting.
It probably is.
But it just sticks out so much. And like you said, it is probably the lighting. And then here, it's like, all right, you can't carry it anymore. I got you. And it literally just picks him up.
Yep.
It does remind me of a stupid thing. It's like, I can't throw it in for you, but I can throw you. What? No, it just throws Frodo in. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Hold on. Yep, right here.
And this part always gets me because I know there was an intention a deleted scene here where it's like you'd see where you got a close up of the eye and you'd see apparently a vision like of Anatar, which is basically a beautiful version of Sauron. But it specifically says in the text that Sauron could never again take a fair form. So that wouldn't really make sense, but I do understand why they thought of that. But hey, and here. Frodo, Aragorn charges forward. Then they got the two hobbits who the lights to the fighters. We got this, and then everybody else goes forward. Yeah, and mind you, they were the second ones to take off running, and they're probably the last ones to reach the line. And yeah, and clearly the orcs were not expecting that because now they're just like, "What the hell?
Yep.
They're attacking us!" Which, mind you, is a great way to throw enemies off balance because I can think of battles where it's like the army that's clearly defending. They're clearly defending. They will never come out and fight us. What the hell they're doing? It's flying so high. Gollum, can you just go and die? Ow. Smeagol lied. Yeah, this will work. Ow! I'm pretty sure that would kill you. I'm pretty sure that would crack your skull. And if you're not dead yet, it's going to cause a brain bleed. Punch. You might want to use, instead of using your bow to whack people, might want to use some of those arrows you got there, buddy.
He's got a couple of knives you can use.
Yeah, that too.
I like this team with karate chop knife action, so I know he has knives.
Yeah. So, ouch. That would do it. Yep. And Frodo got up. He's got this. All right, almost there. Almost there. Yeah, there he pulled out a knife. And here we got, oh shit, we got incoming. Oh, look, I know you.
That's the moth that called the eagle in the first movie.
Incoming. Yeah, the Eagles are coming. Yep. Yeah, now mind you, what I think we should see here is, because it kind of almost looks like the Eagles take out the Nazgul without problem. I think we should see like the Eagles come in and just the Nazgul just like start tearing them apart. That way it's a little bit more believable as to why the Eagles are like, no, that's why they don't jump in to help out earlier. Because they could have certainly helped out in the Battle of Pelennor Fields. That would have been nice. But I mean, it's almost kind of like in here, it's like, oh, we have a chance of winning? My day just suddenly freed up. Let's go.
Just like the French. What?
Kind of, yeah, but yeah, it does kind of just, it's like, I think, like I said, I think we should see the Eagles being just totally ripped apart. That's why Slane's like, why weren't they not helping before now? And before anybody says, it's like the reason they didn't take the Eagles to Mordor is, like I said, they have an air force. The Eagles can't fly higher than archers can shoot. So if they had taken the eagle, and plus Eagles are already super strong beings. You don't want them anywhere near the rings too. So it wouldn't really. So I don't think it really. Like I said, it would be a play ending in disaster.
Yeah, but you could have explained that in the
movie. Yeah. Obvious. Well, yeah, I will fully admit it does not explain it well in the movies. But yeah, that here, yeah, the ring just fully, yeah, the voice of the ring, yeah. You want to put me on, don't you? Yeah. You see this? It looked good on your finger.
Shiny.
Yeah, and then you see him where his eyes are crossed because he's looking directly at. Like I said, that only works if a character's going crazy or something. The ring is.
What? Yeah. Okay, that is not how chains work.
Yeah, I don't think you could break mind you, unless it's like a super weak chain. But exactly. I have a chain like that for a neck. I don't wear the necklace because I'm allergic to the metal. But yeah, I'm not sure I could break that if I pulled it hard enough. So, and yeah, so we're like, oh, shoot. Yeah, and Sam's like, okay, what do I do? And then, what's going on behind you? Ow! Like I said, if you got hit in the head with a rock, I'm pretty sure that's going to cause like a brain bleed. I don't think it's going to crack the skull. It's going to hurt. And here's another thing that I'm not sure, because in this, originally that's supposed to be Sauron, but they're like, well, it doesn't really work to have Sauron take physical form and bite here. I got that one poor extra in the background. No, just kind of ducking around a little bit. But so they put in a cave troll. It's like, I don't really think that works either, because a cave troll you'd think would be able to just overpower Aragorn with sheer strength. Yeah, that's one way to get the ring. Yeah. And shorthand. Ouch.
Okay, bye, Zeus.
Landed directly into the dog, but hey. But yeah, here. We don't see Gollum stand straight up until he gets the ring. Now this is the only time we see him stand perfectly straight up. And I will say, in the book, it's described that he starts jumping around, and he's like, because he's like, I got the ring. He's just jumping around, and then in his celebration, he just slips and falls in. And like, it's like, I kind of think we should see Gimli also trying to get to Aragorn too, but yeah, oh gosh,
that's insanitary.
Yeah, very much.
Plus, I mean, his teeth are just.
Yeah.
How did he manage that?
No doubt. But yeah, like I said, I kind of like the idea in the book better than this, where it's like he just starts celebrating and falls in, versus this where Frodo's like, no, he goes and like, and here, I'm pretty sure the orc could just step on you and you die.
Sure, yeah.
And here, because yeah, I don't know if Frodo could have been able to grab the edge, but yeah, and then here, this is another thing that kind of gets me is lava is very, very dense. I don't think a body's gonna sink in it. Mind you, you're gonna be dead very quickly.
Yeah.
But still.
Yeah.
And then here it's like, oh shit, now what?
Yeah, the ring lasts for a little bit.
But yeah, I do like what happens. I do like this bit here. Well, yeah, I guess wait for it, but because you got Frodo hanging off the edge. Come on, you can reach.
But the ring is still within my grasp.
Yeah, no, it's not.
I can still get Precious.
For what, 2 seconds before you burn up?
Oh, he's not thinking like that.
Yeah, but
yeah. Your slippery bloody hand.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah. Good soundtrack here. We didn't really pay much attention to it over the course of the movie, but mind you. But yeah, and here, go for it, reach. Yeah, we see they get hold, and only then does the little padding there fail and the ring fall in and get destroyed. So I do like that little bit of it only gets destroyed when Frodo like full on, goes for it. He doesn't give up hope and grabs Sam's hand. Like I said, it's a very minor thing, but and now everybody's like, what the hell? And mind you, even the orcs would be like, because it's described in the book that once the ring is destroyed, the orcs basically, a bunch of them just randomly die. They throw themselves in the pit. They start fighting each other. Some of them kill themselves. And it's just because they're so devolved that without Sauron, because Sauron's not outright controlling them, but he's, giving them purpose and stuff. And without that, they basically just become wild beasts. And they literally start acting like wild beasts then. And here, apparently they structured this tower collapsing a lot off of 9/11. I heard that. I don't know if it's true or not, but grind you, how else would you really model it off of? Because how often do we see buildings collapse like this? But and pop. Yep.
And Sam, Jesus.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah.
Frodo would not have made it without Sam.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and this is also described that when the ring's destroyed, a bunch of Mordor starts just falling apart. And like I said, the orcs will throw. They were throwing themselves into pits, and it's like, thank God, it just so happens to stop right where we're standing.
Right. Thank goodness we weren't fighting any closer.
Yeah, thank God I wasn't standing literally 2 feet forward.
No,
that's a problem.
I mean, Aragorn's got an Anakin scar.
Yeah, definitely. And the Nazgûl start getting peppered by falling volcanic rock.
Frodo.
Yep. They're still alive, but you might want to run faster.
Yeah, that's like the terrible level of.
Yeah, mind you, if this were real, you're already dead. Just the gases and the heat, you're dead already. You ain't running away from that.
It would make it very hard to breathe.
Mm-hmm.
You could really wrap your finger.
Yeah, you might. Yeah, or stick it into the lava to just cauterize it.
God, like tourniquet.
Yeah, do something so you don't continue bleeding. I don't know how long it would take you to bleed out from biting off a finger, but like I said, you should do something.
I don't know if you'd bleed out from it. You're definitely gonna die of
infection. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's got that one.
Give you a fever and kill you first.
Yeah, that wound is clearly infected.
It was bitten off. Mm-hmm. Mouths are not clean.
Especially Gollum's mouth, where the teeth are already rotten. God knows.
And all the raw fish he eats, and he never brushes his teeth. All the bacteria.
Yeah. We're almost there. Almost there. And then here, Sam, 100%. What's Sam's first thought? That really hot lady.
Heck yeah. You have fireworks.
Yeah.
That was forever ago.
Yeah. Lights of the party tree. Rosie in her dress. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That woman, I'm going to get back home and I am going to marry her and we are going to have many, many children. Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad you're here with me at the end of all things. Yeah, like I said, I'm pretty sure you'd be dead just by the heat and whatever caustic fumes are there.
Yeah, they definitely would have passed out from lack of oxygen.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's over!
Is it? Yeah, we get one of our fades to black. Oh, wait. I mean, mind you, because it's not, I don't think it's so much that they have so many endings. It's that they fade to black and hold on the black for so long.
It makes it feel like it's ending.
I know, because like you said there, it fades to black and it holds on the black for a long time until we see the Eagles. Yeah. But yeah, at this point, and I mean, even like I said, even Tolkien fans are like going, "Okay, come on, we can go. Come on." It's like, come on, let's wrap this up. Like I said, because we're just shy of 4 hours now. So come on, we can let's speed this up a little bit here. We got shit to do. And then fade to white, and then quite instantly. And it's like, where am I? Don't know if he asked where am I, but I think he should. Because I mean, what's the first thing he says when he's in Rivendell when he wakes up? Where am I? I think so. I think he should say it here. But no, he wakes up, and what's the first thing we see outside of him? An extreme close up of Gandalf's face. Like, don't get me wrong, I appreciate it, but I think at this point, I think Frodo thinks, well, yeah, clearly I'm dead because you're dead, so clearly I'm dead now. Yeah, but like I said, I understand why the scene, but like I said, I don't like it cuts from Frodo to like just insane close up, and Merry and Pippin. I almost feel like Sam should. I mean, I understand why Sam comes in last, but I almost feel like Sam should be in the room already too.
Right. My God, Frodo would be so like.
Yeah, he's overjoyed now. Although he's probably in a severe amount of pain.
Oh, for sure.
Gimli.
And I had a dream, and you were there.
And you were there. You're right.
You.
Okay, you let me know when you want to do Wizard of Oz, and we'll add it on. How long is the Wizard of Oz? It's not
like an hour and a half.
Yeah, it's a super short movie.
Yeah, most movies are an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Super short as compared to this.
Yeah, as to this one, which is pushing 4 hours.
Hello. You're so pretty.
Yeah.
Look at you all clean.
Well,
your hair is so long.
Your hair's been combed? What the hell?
Yeah, you washed your hair.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
Oh my God,
Barry does the whole full on.
What the heck was
I don't know. And then Sam's the last to come in. Whereas, yeah. And the voice is muted. And yeah, I do like how we don't hear anything and just music. Just while these two share their longing gauntlet.
We did it, Sam.
We win.
We did it.
We win. We got this.
Oh, it's over.
Cut to black again. Yeah,
oh,
and another one. That's 2. Again, and how that one didn't hold on the black near as long, but still, it holds on the black. Like I said, if you were to just cut away to something else, it wouldn't be that bad of a deal. But it's just those cut to blacks, and they hold on it. And yeah, you mentioned his hair cleaned. Like, yeah, here is where.
How shiny his hair is now.
Yeah, this is the one that always just boggles my mind of like seeing it, because it is just, it's combed. It's so amazingly perfect. It's like, what the fuck?
It's so beautiful.
I wish I had hair like that.
I wish I had hair like that.
Yeah. Yeah. Now come
wigs,
the days.
Man.
Yeah.
Wigs.
Yeah. Apparently wigs are apparently uncomfortable. I don't know. I've never wear one, but I will just stick with my hat. Yes.
Wow, that is just bright.
Yeah. And the trees blooming. It's beautiful. Yeah.
Oh, it's so pretty.
Yep. Although in the book they have a whole chapter about how Aragorn has to go find its seed to plant a new tree, and it's not the old tree coming back.
Oh.
Yeah.
But it's flowering. Look
Yeah.
how pretty it is.
So.
Oh, look at Gimli. His beard's all braided.
Yep.
His beads in it. Look at Faramir and Eowyn.
Yeah, they're all in love. Yeah, happy ending all around.
Where's Amber?
We didn't see him yet, but. And then this part is always kind of, I mean, mind you, it is very common.
Look at his eyebrows.
You're right, he doesn't really have eyebrows here.
God, where did they go? The light's so bright and white.
You can't see them, yeah.
Made his eyebrows disappear.
So Faramir, Eowyn, keep your eye out for Eowyn, because he's gonna be here, obviously. There he is.
There he is.
And his hair hasn't been combed, unfortunately.
It's really windy.
Yeah.
Obviously, like, they...
Not windy anymore, though.
Oh, Legolas! His hair's been combed this whole time.
I don't know Elvish, so I don't know what he said, but it's like, here. It's like, hey, I bought you a gift. Here's your girlfriend. Yep. Yeah, you remember that lady you wanted? Here you go.
You didn't have to wait. What?
Yep.
She's been here this whole time?
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, I kind of think she should have looked at Elrond and then had Elrond take the banner. But
well, yeah, somebody probably.
Yeah, someone take the banner and then have them have this moment. But yeah, don't worry, I'll take it. I'll give it to some poor extra offhand. And yeah, we're just gonna make out now. Why not? Although, granted, after a long time between seeing loved ones, I'm pretty sure this is how you react. So,
just realized his beard is full and trimmed and brushed too.
It does need to be said in the books. It says that Aragorn he doesn't have a beard, but it's just Aragorn. Apparently, it was like it just looks so damn good. We have to include it. So, which to be fair, I think it does. So, yeah. Oh, everybody's so happy. Yeah. And here, it's like, okay, these guys bow down. And you can obviously see green screen there.
You will never have to bow to me.
Yeah, you bow to no one. And then everybody else. Mind you, a lot of these people you'd think would be like, clearly the king's bowing. I guess we should bow too.
Yeah.
Because they don't know these guys.
Nope. I'm sure they've heard the stories.
They may have heard the stories. Which fair enough. I do love you got Sam, Merry and Pippin are both like, damn.
They each have a different style of color. That's really weird. What is the fashion here?
I don't know. But it does need to be said. Remember how Merry and Pippin drank the Ent drought? They should be at least they should be taller than the other two than what they were. And here, another cutaway.
But at least it didn't fade to black.
Yeah. Yet. So we're at 2.
There's at least 3.
Yeah. Fangorn Forest, Nimrodel, Moria, Rivendell, Weathertop, Bree, and after a long journey, 13 months. I think it's actually 1 year from the day, but I could be mistaken. They get home, and thank God they excluded the Cowering of the Shire because, like I said, this movie's already pushing 4 hours long. You imagine them coming home to that? Oh my gosh, it's another hour of. Because I had that feeling when I was reading the book. It's like, okay, Sauron's been defeated. Why do I have a third of the book left?
Right.
So, yeah, and then here,
Saruman was still alive and wanted his revenge.
Yeah. Yeah, and here now, nice giant pumpkin. Why not?
Frodo.
Yeah, and now notice Merry and Pippin are no longer leading the songs like they were before, but. Everybody at this.
They have no idea.
Yeah, they have no idea how close they were to the end of the world.
Yep.
So, they're all just, we saved the world, and they have no idea.
They all have PTSD.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Well, cheers, mates. Down this mug. And then we get here, Sam's guys, who does he look at? His crush.
Sam, you just saved the world.
Yeah.
Go talk to her.
Yeah, and then what's he do? He's just like, all right, takes another swig. And yeah. And the way it's cut is almost like, it just makes me think of like, he's just like, the way it's cut is almost like he just like takes her there right there on the table. Because that's almost how they're reacting. And maybe I've just watched too much Game of Thrones, but it's just like,
I'm sure he made out.
Yeah, he just went up there and just full on. Yeah. But yeah, and then here, and Pippin, and then I like the woman next to him was like, hey, you're kind of cute.
Right.
Yeah. In the book, Sam becomes the mayor of the Shire, and it's awesome. I think he has 13 kids, and he moves into Bag End after Frodo leaves. Yeah. How do you pick up? The Sackville Baggins is, because if you remember, I said in the words, Frodo sold Bag End to the Sackville Bagginses when he was leaving, but when he returns, they gave it back to him. Granted, the original 2 are dead, but their children give it back to him because they recognize, you say it, because with the scouring of the Shire and everything, they recognize that you saved the frickin' world. So and here, this was I don't think this was the last scene shot, but this was Frodo. This was Elijah Wood's last day on set, and apparently they had like a couple hundred takes of this.
Ugh.
And it's just because it was just more. I don't want to say it was just because of like any take was bad. It was just because it was like, we don't want this to end type of thing. Yeah, here. Yeah, it's been several years, 4 years today since Weathertop, and it still hurts. Yeah. And back again, A Hobbit's Tale by Bilbo Baggins, Lord of the Rings by Frodo Baggins. We finished it. Not quite. A couple phrases left. And here, they're waiting at the Green Dragon by Bywater. Rory's over now. They don't show it, but he's supposed to be wearing Ring of Power, the fire ring in particular, but because Nenya is the water ring. I don't remember what but he has the Ring of Power. It's the fire ring, which is why a lot of his powers are fire based. And here they really made him look old. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, sorry, I kind of threw that into a volcano. But yeah, and mind you, at this point, Bilbo is he clearly is dementia. He can't remember that it was a problem ring. But yeah.
Yeah, no, I wasn't. Yeah, I wouldn't
have
let that happen anyway, even if I had. Yeah. Mostly because it was my impression.
So, and here we see the Grey Havens. Yep. Are you snoring?
Yep. Oh, look at Frodo. Yeah. He's in like fancy wear.
Definitely. Granted, they're all kind of French fancy wear. Now, the one part gets me. Look, Pippin's cloak apparently got a new leaf, even though he spit it out, or unless.
No, they probably kept it. They picked it up
and then just re-sewed it back together. Fair enough, maybe.
It's a pin. There's no sewing it back together. You just repin it.
And here,
Sam was the one that had holes in his cloak.
Yeah. So, like I said, Galadriel has one ring of power. Elrond has the other, and then Gandalf is wearing the last. Celeborn is not wearing any. Yep, and Círdan, the shipwright, is standing behind them. Except Círdan is supposed to have a beard, and I don't think he did. I didn't get a good look, but for one adventure. Yeah. Trying to see. No, he doesn't have. Yeah, he should, because Círdan the shipwright is explicitly said that had having a beard. He's one of the very few elves that actually have a beard. So, yep, and now she's going. Part of me does kind of wish that Aragorn, Legolas, and Gimli were here too, but I understand why they're not.
Wait, where are you going, Gandalf?
Yeah.
Why are you
they know, but yeah. They knew that this was the end for him, and they didn't, but yeah. But notice Frodo's not crying for some reason, even though he should be the one crying the hardest. Yeah. And Pippin's just like, yeah, for all the shit I put you through, I am really sorry. Yeah. Yeah, that time I got you killed, the time it's like every problem I made you go through, I'm really sorry. No, okay, we should have been paying attention. We should actually look to see if they actually show Frodo's hand where he's missing a finger.
They have been.
Because I haven't been paying attention.
When it was on the table, he was missing it.
Okay.
It's his left hand.
And now they're like, and now a lot of people ask, why did Frodo have to leave Middle Earth? It's because just holding the ring scars you. That stab is always causing him pain. The stab from Shelob is always causing him pain. He's pretty much living life in just constant pain and agony. So he had to go to the Undying Lands to be properly healed. And what's not shown here, but what's in the book is that Sam also goes to the Undying Lands. I mean, he doesn't go; he goes years later. He also leaves Middle Earth after Merry and Pippin pass away. But like I said, he stays on Middle Earth a lot longer, and then he leaves too. But yeah, Sam is on the last boat to ever leave Middle Earth for the Undying Lands. Like I said, he had to go too because, like I said, just carrying the ring scars you. So, like I said, he had to leave Bullard. I mean, if Gollum had survived, he would have to go too. If Boromir had survived, just from him picking up that ring that one time, he would have also had to leave. Just because, like I said, holding the ring scars you. Yeah. And now to Sam, my best friend. And also, the music is just glorious. I mean, I don't know if you have the soundtrack. I think it's on YouTube. It's awesome. Yeah. That's his right hand, so I'm wrong hand, but hey.
Yeah, I mean, it's a CGI to make it look lost, so they're just not showing it.
Yeah, obviously so. Although you could easily say he picked up the stub of his finger and they reattached it by magic, but hey.
No.
Yeah, I know.
He's Frodo of the Nine Fingers.
Frodo of the Nine Fingers. That sounds like a band.
Song at least.
Fair enough. See, and also you notice he looks really pale here. Keep that in mind. $7:05, and we've been at this for 4 hours and 6 minutes. We're almost there. Come on, just look at. Yeah, and no, like I said, he was really pale, but now he turns back, and you just see he has color again. He looks healthier. Just by
I think he still looks pale.
And it's still a little pale, but you can see he's got some color in his cheeks as compared to how pale they were. So, but yeah, and it's also the first time we see him actually smile. But and then they sail. Another part that gets me is like, this is an awesome settlement. Why don't hey, if I were the hobbits, I'd start hey, set up a settlement here. Pretty cool place to live. Start setting up trade routes with Gondor and everything.
Hobbits don't care about that. They're simple folks. They like to farm.
I know. I know, but like I say, it's like, you'd think some people would be like, hey, there's a settlement perfectly built right here. It's like the infrastructure's already here. All we gotta do is occupy it. And then we get it. This one is a cut to white, and then I think it fades to black. No, it just cuts back to the Shire. But still, it's like if we're gonna include cuts to white, I think we're at 5.
No, I wouldn't include cuts to white.
Yeah. So we only have the 2 cuts.
I think it's Sean Astin's actual daughter.
Yep, Sean Astin's actual daughter. Yep. And that's how you can easily get her to run to daddy.
Yep.
Now, he didn't have a son at this point, did he? Because I think he has a son now.
I just know that's his actual daughter.
That's his actual daughter. I don't think he has an actual, because I think he has a son, but I don't think he had a son at this time. So, yep. I'm back. Yeah, but what I don't like is, like I said, Sam does move into Bag End, but this is not Bag End. This is just their little house. I think it should be Bag End, but hey.
Looks like a duplex. There's 2 doors.
Yeah. Maybe that's where his dad lives.
Maybe. This gaffer.
Yep.
Killed one of the orcs for him.
So, yep. And the movie the door closes. Hold on the door for a little bit longer than I think you should, but I can't really say I blame you. And now,
is this the real
finally,
one? Is this the real one?
Yeah, is this? Everybody, hold your breath. They end finally. 4 hours and 8 minutes later.
God.
Oh my gosh!
That's the first time I stayed awake for the version of that one.
Mind you, I think it's because I do have a loud voice, and I probably kept you awake. But like I said, that last one does drag. It really does. So
I don't think I've seen the full
theater. The Lord of the Rings, everybody. Finally, we got it done. I don't know when or if we will ever do The Hobbit because they're just not as good. And mind you, The Hobbit was. I'll get into why The Hobbit sucks if we ever do The Hobbit. But so yeah, they are. I mean, even the Return of the King, it is a good movie. It's just it's so damn long. It feels like you could have cut it. Because I mean, for anybody who actually reads the books, each book is cut into 2 books. Not really, but in the Fellowship of the Ring, you do the first half, and then it's book 2, second half.
Yeah.
Same thing with everyone. And like I said, that's how they cut it. So in the second book, you get Aragorn, Legolas, and Gimli. Then book 2, you get Frodo and Sam, and that you get that all the way through. But like I said, there's no way you can realistically cut that in the movie in that way. But you could argue that these 3 movies need to be cut into 6 because of just how or even maybe even 5, but still. But yeah, there's a lot, and they go through each of the Fellowship. I don't know why Liv Tyler gets a special mention there, so close after Gandalf in front of Viggo Mortensen. But hey, why not? Unless they're going through Sean, unless they're that's not. I take it back. They're not. They're clearly not going through by words alphabetical order. So
John Rhys
Davies, Bernard Hill.
Well, this was some fancy.
Yeah. Fancy style, because these are, mind you, they hired two artists to do drawings to conceptualize. This is what we're looking for. This is the type of scene we're going for, and these drawings are what they drew. I mean, they didn't draw them for the end of the movie, but they just drew them just for happenstance, and that's what they're using here, and they are absolutely gorgeous. But yeah, it is like I said. And everybody, I don't know, why does Wormtongue get his own?
He has a good agent. Yeah, how is Carl Urban underneath Grima Wormtongue?
Yeah, that one, John Noble. We should have mentioned John Noble because, yeah, he's a great actor, but he's just Andy Serkis is Gollum. I do like how they have Gollum and actually, Ian Holm. And Sean Bean, although he was only in one movie.
Flashbacks.
Yeah, pretty much. And mind you, Lawrence, I don't know which one of those guys, but one of those guys was pretty much, because like I said, they were like, okay, we got one really big guy who's always, he plays Lurtz, he plays the Witch King, he plays Sauron in Flashback. Every time they need an exceptionally big guy, he's the one to go to. Yeah, so final thoughts. What do you think? I mean, yeah, you said this is the first time you've ever stayed awake for this entire movie.
For the extended edition of it.
So what did you think about the movies?
It's long. I've always thought that. That's why I remembered a lot of it, though. Mm-hmm. It's just the whole, I guess, third act of it is, oh my God, I didn't remember much of. I feel like it's because I'm always asleep for it.
Fair enough. But yeah, like you're saying, it's like, it's a good movie. These are great scenes. Everything you're showing us is awesome. But can we cut it shorter a little bit? It's like, okay, I'm going to feed you the most amazing meal. And then it's like, it's like, okay, it's like, I'm full now. I don't need to keep eating. Well, here's dessert. Well, here's second dessert. Well, here's the third. It's like, okay, come on. I have enough. But yeah, it's like I said, there is such a thing as too much of a good thing. And this is kind of one of those things I said thing like 3 times in a row there. I'm sorry. But it is just, it's like, you can cut off a little bit here. We don't need all this. Cut it short a little bit. We don't need... We could,
this movie won 11 Academy Awards. Obviously, it was not wrong in what it did.
To be fair, yeah.
That is the most Academy Awards. I think it's tied with what?
Titanic and one other movie that escapes me at the time. I don't know. But Titanic is one of them, and whatever. And mind you, this is back when Academy Awards actually meant something, because unfortunately Academy Awards don't really mean anything now.
No, trust me, they've always been political.
Yeah, that's true. Fair enough. And mind you, when we say political, we don't mean as you're like, oh, I'm voting for such and such. It's more of
they know what they mean.
It's like whose dick can I suck to get me in the credits type of thing. And it's.
I wasn't gonna go that.
Yeah, well, politics. Yeah, I went. Maybe I went farther than I should have, but
Ben Hur was the other.
Ben. One. Oh, okay, Ben. I guess so. That is good of a movie.
I looked it up.
Yeah. No, I was just playing through because I've seen because obviously the old one. No way it's the remake, But
yeah, the original 1999.
Charlton Heston. No, I was just playing through. It's like, okay, is that really deserving? Yeah, it deserves it. I mean, they put a lot of time and effort into that movie. Yeah, to be fair.
I mean, at this point, they literally denied them any Oscars for the first two, and just like the third one, they're like, all right, here we go,
chuck them all. But yeah.
These three turned out to be pretty good, so we're just going to give you all the Oscars for the third one.
Yeah, pretty much. So yeah, here's all the Oscars.
Costumes, music, director, film.
Do you want to look them all up?
No,
it didn't do it won every Oscar it was nominated for. It wasn't nominated for every Oscar, I don't think.
No.
But every Oscar it was nominated for, it won. And honestly, like I said, it's like you said, it won 11 Oscars, and I mean, there's 3 movies that got that many, and good luck trying to find any. Good luck getting something to beat that out. I mean, like, unless you could find a way to, like, oh gosh, you'd have to find. I don't even know that. I can't think. Is there another such an iconic story like this was that would automatically have those book fans going in to see it, that you could even possibly hope to get such a level of success and hope to get more Oscars than this?
Well, I mean, Titanic and Ben-Hur weren't based on books.
Well, Titanic is obviously a historical event, and Ben-Hur, although it's not a book, it is. I
mean, that's where, like, it's kind of the politics of the thing, right? Like,
and also
because Saving Private Ryan is a great movie. Mm-hmm. Was it not worth 11 Oscars? No, it didn't even win Best Picture.
How did that not win Best Picture, by the way?
Best Picture to Shakespeare in Love, which won 7 Oscars. Does that movie deserve 7
Clearly
Oscars?
Not.
Again, the politics of the Oscars.
Yeah, that's a good point.
It's really strange. Like, you can't predict what... I can't tell you what other movie type of movie might win 11 Oscars.
Yeah.
Because it makes no sense.
They don't exist.
It makes no sense.
Like I said, the only thing I could possibly even think of is if they find a way to, like, okay, we're going to make a movie off the Bible. But even then.
Oh, that was Passion of the Christ.
Yeah, even how did that even win an Oscar? I don't think so.
So that's just it.
But yeah, like I said, it's just, but yeah.
It was nominated for 11 and it won all 11.
Yeah.
Titanic was nominated for 14 Oscars and only won 11. I don't know how many Ben-Hur was nominated for.
I think Titanic was nominated.
Picture, Best Director, Art Direction, Sound Mixing, Music, Original Score, Music, Original Song. Apparently that's 2 different.
Seriously?
Yep. Film Editing, Visual Effects, Costume Design, Makeup, and Writing Adapted Screenplay.
Okay.
This would be 11 Oscars.
Because I think Titanic was nominated for the most.
Yeah, 14.
But I don't know how many Ben-Hur was nominated for. If you want to feel free, All right. So yeah, thank you everybody for joining us. This was one hell of a slog. Yeah, we're done. Like I said, I love these movies. I love the books better. Yeah. I have the audiobooks on freaking audiobooks because I love them so much.
Oh, Ben-Hur was nominated for 12.
12? Okay, yeah. Like I said, I thought Titanic won more.
No, it was nominated for more. They all won 11.
Yeah, sorry. I may have missaid that, but yeah. So yeah, Lord of the Rings. That was a trip. That's the only way I can say it. So, I think we're probably going to take next week off because I think I'm busy next week. I don't know if you're having anything to do, but I might be busy, so don't expect us to be back. But yeah, we will be starting here on Christmas month soon. Yay!
Yep, yay.
We gotta do the Grinch or something. So thank you everybody for joining us, and good night. Good night. 4 hours. Yeah, 4 hours. They're 18 minutes and 38 seconds.
All right.